And welcome
So good.
to Game Changer World. I'm your host. We've got two Joes in the house. I guess we got Joe down here. We got Bear over here. Is that how we handle this tonight?
Yeah. Sounds good.
I'm so happy.
Listen, you told us you had SpongeBob. You didn't tell us what it was. That was like
the
SpongeBob clip to pull.
We had to, man. I went through my old interview. I go through all the new interviews up till current, and I forgot that SpongeBob stuck out so hard. So I'm like, you know what? Let's give a little here. Let's give a little there. I expect it to definitely be copyright struck, so I'll just pull it out later. No big deal. It's more fun for live fans. They show up first. You know what I mean? Yeah, Bear, you were marking out there for a minute. You feeling good?
Oh, I love SpongeBob, dude. I'm so happy.
All right.
It's the most quotable show of all time.
Oh, I saw you over there having a good time watching that.
So good. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You can see us, John?
What's that, brother?
You can see us when you pull us down and stuff?
Yeah, on my screen I can see what's going on as the intro and everything's playing. So if you guys are
geeking out, man.
No, everybody
I was geeking.
Yeah, everybody totally knows you have no pants on, Joe. It's cool.
Wait, what?
No. Oh man. All right. Well, let's get through that official intro I love doing for Bear. Bear, you've done a lot since you were last on here. So I'd like to kind of go over a little bit of that. Relax, eat, drink, have fun. Joe, you need to do anything for a minute or two, just breathe and chill out also. And we'll do a ceremonial intro here. All right, listeners, we have a very special guest with us tonight, Bear Bronson, aka Bronson, Joe Bronson, Bulk Bronson, and House Blazer. Hailing from Long Island, New York, he's 30 years old with almost 12 years in ring experience. He was trains others at Creative Pro Wrestling Academy out of Long Island, New York. He's wrestled a total of 579 documented matches in his career so far, with the most he's wrestled in 1 year at 101 last year that had been achieved. Now, overall, he averages 48 matches a year, but already blown past that number this year at 53 matches, and it's only mid-May. The top three companies Bear's made the most appearances for. Beyond Wrestling, I don't know if you knew this, Bear, 100 times exactly.
Whoa.
We'll talk about that one soon. But that 100th match, he just recently teamed with real-life partner Gabby Forza as the Savage Gnomes to beat Anthony Green and Brooke Havoc. The second company, AEW, 79 times. Third, Creative Pro Wrestling, 70 times. Bear is a 13-time champion and the current TNA World Tag Team Champion with Brian Myers as the System, 31 days in running. Bear averages 179 days per major title reign, with his longest title run being 659 days with the WrestlePro Tag Team Championship as the Iron Savages. He's also a two-time FBW Tag Team Champion with AJ Spectre. Last notable, a 216-day Blitzkrieg Pro Tag Team Championship run with Gabby Forza as the Savage Gnomes. He debuted on the PWI. Oh, shit. I'm scared to see what I said there. He debuted on the PWI 500 at 491 in 2022 and the PWI Tag Team 100 at number 91 in 2023. His most recent ranking last year was number 430. However, that number was calculated right before his breakout performance at GCW, so we expect that number to rise exponentially. Bear's debut match at GCW was on June 8th, 2025 at Cage's Survival 4. That match is currently ranked number 18 in the greatest matches in GCW history, voted on by the fans. Also, that was the first match to crack the top 20 in almost 3 years. Through careful planning, sheer effort, and overwhelming amounts of positivity through the roughest of times, Bear Bronson has quickly carved out his own place on the independent wrestling scene. He's a towering force, blending raw power with surprising agility. His charismatic presence and unyielding determination have made him a standout performer, connecting with audiences and turning every appearance into a memorable spectacle. With his unique style and boundless potential, Bear Bronson is undoubtedly one of the brightest stars on the independent scene today, and that is what makes him a game changer. Listeners and fans, I'd like to officially welcome to the show Mr. Bear Bronson. How you doing tonight, Bear?
That was amazing. Thank you. I'm great. I'm so excited. I was so excited for this the second we agreed to it. And I was like, oh my God, I can't wait to be back on.
We miss you. You know what I mean? That's a part of it too. Every time we get a chance, we have to come over and say hi to you. You're one of the best, man. You're so kind, and it's appreciated. You got a good head on your shoulders, so it's always good to talk to you. You know,
thanks, I appreciate that.
I just want you to know that I stand on the feet of quite a few other people that are out here today that's going to be listening, just to say thank you for your time tonight.
Oh, thank you guys, man. I could talk about this shit all day. For 4 hours again if you want me to.
We're gonna see what happens here. Like I said, we may have a part 3 cooking if we don't get through everything. So we'll
I'm
see what
sure
happens.
we will.
Yeah, we'll see here.
I'm sure we will.
Well, let me give you some numbers while you're chilling out for a minute. Today is exactly 9 months since our first interview together. Exactly. You've also worked 109 matches since that interview, 139 in the last 365 days. I want you to know that's the most I've ever had of anybody on this show. I don't think I've seen 139 matches in a single year. So, wow. You're obviously motivated, brother. How do you feel?
Yeah.
No. It's okay. I want to hear from you. How do you feel?
So happy, so fulfilled. My body is a wreck. But
yeah, I figured.
Yeah. So I mean, what's cool is, I'm already on par to hopefully shatter last year's number, and last year was the most I've ever had in a year. And it wasn't even a full year because I had a back injury before I debuted for GCW. So I'm looking to shatter that number this year. My body's feeling it, but I just keep taping shit up and just keep going. And I'm having so much fun. And man, there's just so much more that I want to do. You know, we just, we're on the heels of, or I'm sorry, I don't know if that's right. We just had a huge milestone in the Nick Gage match, and I can't wait to talk about that. But I'm in this weird mode. I was talking with my wife where I'm in this weird mode where a huge match will be coming up, and I'm so excited for it. Then it happens, and then I'm like, already like, oh, the next match. And then I'm so excited for that, and then rinse and repeat. And they're all like weeks apart.
Do you find yourself ever having a little bit of like a mental drain after having such a build up and all of, you know what I mean? Like almost damn near a depression.
Yes.
Yeah.
A lot of people pointed that out after the ECW match. A lot of people thought I was upset. Which I felt bad about that because I wasn't. I'll tell you, I mean, we'll talk about it when we get to it, but I did have like a little depression after the Gage match because it was over.
Yeah. I had a feeling, I've heard so many times of people just dealing with that drain from all that dopamine just rolling. And,
crazy. The come down is honestly, I think it's for death matches, it's even worse sometimes.
Really?
Yeah, that come down after that adrenaline, you kind of have to like sit there, and it's almost exhausting. It's like not exhausting from the physicality you just put yourself through, but mentally.
I've never heard that aspect of it before. Well, another number for you tomorrow will be 5 years since your match with Joey Janela on AEW Dark. So I'm thinking maybe you two should, maybe you two should run that back and prove everybody a little something, show everybody where you're at now.
I would love to. Joey has always been one of my favorites ever. He's actually somebody I refer to a lot with our wrestling students. I think he is a trailblazer in not only independent wrestling, but wrestling as a whole. In not only his creativity and how intelligent he is with matches, and he proves to be with matches, but just the way he's pushed independent wrestling forward he's pushed it forward so much that it's heavily influenced in TV wrestling today in so many different ways. And I'm not just talking about like AEW. I mean, like everywhere, even WWE too. His influence, he has his fingerprints on a lot today.
More than people know. And when we had a chance to really talk to him on the show here, His depth of knowledge and roots to different people runs so deep that I'm 100% sure they aren't getting respected outside of, well, luckily maybe there's a tight circle there, or there's a circle that doesn't need to get out. But boy, he really is underappreciated in some circles at certain levels.
I fully agree with that.
All right, let's kind of hit you with this one, but I love you here. First it was Moxley, then Cardona. Are you the new blueprint on how to bounce back and succeed on the indies?
I think I am. And I would only say that because you prefaced it. I wouldn't just say that and swing my dick around and say that. But like I really do believe I am. Because I've always been inspired by guys like Drew McIntyre, where he was in 3-man band, and look at him now. Completely reinvented himself. And I think I really do think, I think blueprint's the right word, of like, because there is no real blueprint to succeed in wrestling or reintroduce yourself or anything like that. But I do think I'd set an example of not only how to reinvent but reimagine, and it has a lot to do with just finding yourself. And I think a big problem with wrestling is people are so heavily influenced, even if it doesn't match their goals or match their dreams. And when I had sifted through all of that and decided, like, I'm going to do what I want to do, I think that helps a lot. And if you pay attention and we're talking about like being the blueprint or something like that, right? You do not need to, if you are in a bad place in wrestling, you do not need to say, oh, you know what? I'm going to go jump off a scissor lift and that's going to save everything. It does not have to be that. It does not have to be do a death match and you'll get over. Or it's just a matter of, I feel like authenticity is what really connects with people.
Yep.
And a lot of times people are very stuck in wrestling because they're not being authentic to themselves. They're letting outside influences dictate their journeys too much. And I think that's where I really succeeded. And I think, my wrestling students love this. Whenever I'm putting together matches or promos or presentation or anything, I'm just trying to impress 13-year-old Bear. Because 13-year-old Bear was in the crowd with everybody that's in the crowd right now.
True.
So if I'm trying to do that, I don't know. I felt like that made things so much simpler for me. And they made it easier and it made it more fun. So I do. And I've had a lot of people reach out to me and say that I've inspired them. And I'm very happy to do that. Because I think I'll give more of a refreshing take on things rather than just the same old shit you hear over and over that doesn't work or just works for others, but maybe not for you. And, I'm very happy to do that. And I'm just, the main thing is I'm having fun, and, it's been a wild ride, and I'm very, things feel right,
I just know you're the type to not brag. And I just wanted to kind of pull out of you a little bit because no.
You did.
What that
You did.
I'm being honest with you. I wanted to hear your confidence.
Thank you.
That's what I wanted to hear out of you.
Mm-hmm.
It's important to fans,
Cool. I appreciate that. You got it out of me. It's not often, but when you put it when you framed it the way you did, I was like, no, I do think I am.
I seen the wheel spinning. Like, how do I word this without just pretty much saying right? Like, I seen the wheel spinning.
Yeah.
Okay, so into GCW a little bit. We do have these broken down into sections. I maybe should have told you that ahead of time. I have a GCW section here. I figured we could do the watch along. And then I had fans questions going into Deathmatch, a Japan section, questions about the independents, a little TNA to talk about. And from there, just some fun shit and some miscellaneous questions.
That sounds awesome.
a lot of food questions. So I think they're really difficult ones, you know?
That sounds great.
All right. So on to GCW here. You made an appearance on the show here 10 days before you made magic at Homecoming Weekend with Matt Tremont. Now, after that match, you and Matt worked together closely for, months. Many fans asked, what kickstarted that professional relationship with you and him?
Well, Matt knows that I've always been a fan of his. And we've mildly kept in touch. Mostly, we never had much of a relationship, but he just knew I always respected him and respected his work. So, and Matt's just such a friendly guy. Like, even if you're not friends with him, he's just so friendly. So he had seen, he saw we're definitely close to, oh no, we might have passed the year mark where I was still signed to AEW, and there was a pay-per-view on the same day as a GCW show at Harrah's in Philly. And that's where I had went for the first time to introduce myself to Brett and kind of form some sort of just network, right?
Yeah.
And Matt was there and saw that I was there, and he was like, what are you doing here knowing there's an AEW pay-per-view? And a lot of people had known what I had been through those last few months. Physically, mentally, emotionally, with different, life like problems that are very public. And he'd kind of, he'd asked, he's like, what are you doing here? And I told him, I was like, hey, like, my contract's coming up and GCW is something I want to do. And I had told him, like, I've always loved deathmatch wrestling, but I want to give it a try. And he was like, I'll do whatever I can to help you with that relationship. And it was like, Matt,
wow.
Honestly, I had a lot of people going to bat for me because Brett, even when he realized it was me, he was like, well, what's up with AEW? And I told him, like, well, my contract's up in June and I'm looking forward to the next chapter. And I had a lot of people like Matt going to bat for me. It was like Matt, Richard Holiday, Effie. Who else was there? I think it was Charles Mason helping me. A lot of people, not everyone I was like friends with, people that just were friendly with me. And I'm very lucky for that. That helped a lot. And Slade, of course. And I believe Slade's not a very vocal guy at all. And he does not pitch himself for things. But I believe I do think he went to Brett and said, I want to be his first, which means a lot to me. So, that, Matt was a huge part in helping that. And even my debut was supposed to be in Maryland.
Yes.
And I had reached out to Brett. I think we talked about this, where I reached out to either Brett or I told Jimmy Lloyd I was talking to. I said, that's just not, I know they have restrictions there and that's just not how I envisioned my debut. And they were like, yeah, no problem. And that's when I saw his debuting for Cage of Survival, and Matt was right there. I had asked him questions because I was kind of fishing out from people I know, like, I wanted advice, and he was somebody that gave me very sound advice. And he sat, that was everyone talks about that day for me, but not a lot of people talk about how difficult that day was for Gabby, because she's never seen a death match before. Her first death match she ever saw was mine. So she loves me. She's excited for me, but this is a lot for her. So Matt was right there with her by her side the whole match. And that meant a lot to me because he didn't have to do that. And he made, he was right there. Like, he's okay. He's okay. Look, see, he's like, he was right there the whole time. And when I come through the curtain, and it was a very cool moment because the whole locker room was right there behind the curtain. He was right there in the front, and I got Gabby took like a 3-second video of it, but I was right there like talking to him, and he was just telling me how proud he was, and that felt so awesome, but he was right there, and we knew we needed a match. We knew we needed one, and I think they wanted it to be special. And then it was the Hartford show where I wrestled Beastman. And they said after Matt's match, go out and just face to face to close the show. And I was like, well, the match is happening. Let's go.
Yep.
And man, we had that match. I can't say good enough thing. I loved it so much.
As a trainer, did you enjoy being trained a little bit yourself?
Yeah, you know what? That's actually, it's funny because that's why I also love being a trainer, is because it helps me relearn things. It keeps me sharp with my fundamentals and all that stuff. But even sometimes when I have to explain things to people, it helps me learn. So
Yeah.
what I'm getting at is I love constantly being in a position of learning. You're never done in this journey. You're never stop learning. So I love being back at TV now, is because I'm just soaking in a lot of information, and coming into this deathmatch world, it was like, again, like it was like stepping into a world like I've always been a fan of. So, but it's like I had to, it's like almost a square one.
Yes.
So, but not quite. So I always love being in that position. I never ever want to be a big fish in a small pond. I want the reverse.
And you really weren't starting at square one. You were starting with experience. So that helps out a lot.
Right. That did help a lot. That's actually something Santana told me because he inspired me a lot, because he had left AEW, and look what happened, and I'd asked for his advice, and he said, you're not starting from square one, you're starting from experience. It said the same exact thing you did. So
is there something from Matt you're okay sharing with us that maybe you did sharpen up on? I know that might be a rough one, because you're going to know all the fundamentals. It's more a matter of how to do his type of work. Were you really pulled that far out of your, you know what I mean? That's really cool.
In a way. So, what's weird is, like, Matt has such a way of grounding everything, and like, because he makes it look so easy.
Yeah.
There's so many things when you're putting together these matches or you're performing, there's so much you're thinking about, but he has such a way of just winding everything in and making it just an easy story. He's somebody that's just reminding me, like, hey, remember, this is a story. No matter what, no matter how hard it is, or, whatever story you're trying to tell, it is a story. Things like pacing, things like because there's there are the big spots, like you're either getting hit with something or you're getting thrown through something, or whatever. But he also taught me a lot about the in-between stuff, because you can really work these weapons, and he taught me a lot about that. But I also, because he taught me a lot verbally, but I learned the most of him just by watching as a worker, and just being in there with him, like in that match with him or teaming with him. I learn a lot just by being in the vicinity with him and seeing how he does things. And you learn a lot about what's important versus what's not important. Matt's very good at that. And he's very healthy now. Like, he's moving, he lost weight. He's moving around excellently, but even when he wasn't and he was hurting, like just honestly, just a few months ago, he wasn't moving around as well. He was hurting, but he's still so good at the important things, So like,
Yeah.
it's I learned a lot from that era too, and he's on top of his game again, and he's also somebody that this long in the game just gets better and better and better.
Dude, this is, I just felt that you were going to probably be like, wow, I can still be taught some things. And
oh yeah,
that's exactly what it sounds like. Now, just for fun, because your horizons have kind of been broadened a little bit, have you picked up any new moves or anything new that you've kind of liked to do since you've been on the indies, or something different?
My favorite thing, since I've been on the indies, absolutely. Like, because starting from that came a lot with like rebranding the character. I do think Deathmatch was missing those types of like like Zandig or like wife beater people that just pick people up over their head and throw them, you know. I feel like Deathmatch was missing that aspect, so I love being that part, you know. And I love taking my normal wrestling arsenal and mixing it with Deathmatch. So even like I had so much fun. I think it was the first match so lots of times I'll have somebody go for a pile driver on me, and then I'll slowly lift them up and have them end up under me to where I sit on their chest. And with Schlack, it was the first time I was like, not pretend, but like go like you're gonna try to power bomb me on a bundle of light tubes, and I slowly lift them up, and they land on the tubes, and then I sit on them and stuff like that. So I love mixing my normal arsenal with Deathmatch stuff. Or even like something as cool as the inverted pile driver, the Rikishi driver, right? Fire Thunder driver. That on its own, just by itself, is such a cool move. But doing it onto like a box of tubes is the coolest feeling. Like sitting and you seeing the tubes fly up in the air, and I've enjoyed that a lot with Deathmatch. I think that's so fun. And then like there's plenty of people I go to even just for feedback or advice. People like there's Matt or people I've been around a lot. I'd love to shout out John Wayne Murdoch and Eric Ryan. I think they're two of the smartest deathmatch workers I've ever, or even just workers, not even deathmatch, just workers I've shared time around, and I love picking their brain as well. I spent a lot of time with them in Japan and outside of it too, and I love hearing their takes on things. I love in different ways too. I love their feedback, and I just love their thought processes on things.
The last question I have before I throw it over to Joe there for a second. You came in here into GCW with stress. It was, no match in Maryland, stress. Then surprise announcement, you're working Slade, Cage of Survival 4, surprise. I think you had family at this event. Surprise. Right? Wrong?
So I had family at the Tremont match.
Okay, so it wasn't this one.
Not this one on purpose.
And, well, the other part too is surprise, you're opening the show.
Found that out when I got there.
Yeah, so I mean, don't forget those things were really stacked up and you still shine. So anytime you really feel kind of down, just remember that you fought through a lot of pressure there. A lot.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
There was a lot. There was a lot there. No, my family was at home, and my family is so supportive. Like they love Deathmatch now. They actually love it so much now that they're like, make sure wherever you sign to and whatever, make sure you don't forget that cool side of you that got you where you are. What a 180. What a 180, because before the Slade match, we were like not really on speaking terms for like 2 weeks. Yeah. Because they saw the announcement and they're like, that's not the glass and stuff, right? And I was like, no, it is. And they were very upset. And then
Dad's cool now.
Well, especially my dad, because him and I went to shows growing up. He knows exactly what it is. Like, he's big. He loves watching it. But now his son is doing it. Yeah. And they watched it live. The first thing, I got right to the back and right on my phone, I said, I'm okay. I know you guys are upset, but I told him, I have the text still. I screenshot it and I keep it. I told them, like, I need you to trust me. And they wrote back very loving responses. They were like, no, we see online, like, it is blowing up. Like, and we're just happy you're okay. And then after that, it was fucking awesome. Then they loved it. So.
Go for it, Joe. Let's see what questions you got for the man tonight.
Sounds good. So the first question I have is, after everything that happened in your career, was there ever a moment that maybe questioned what was next in your career? And then just to follow up on that, how important was it for GCW to kind of help rebuild that confidence in yourself?
Oh man. So yeah, to the first question, there is definitely I can't even, it'd be impossible to say it all right now, but like tons of uncertainty. Like being in a spot, not happy with what you're doing, and um feeling lost is tough. Like, and not even, I didn't even have the confidence yet to like, there were times where like if I had left AEW a year earlier, I don't think I would have had the confidence to go do what I did later on. So it, again, it very much was right place, right time, and finally having that confidence. A huge part of that is my wife starting her career and seeing her blossom. And I would just go to indie shows with her and just support. And that kind of gave me the, like, I was like, you know, I could do this too. You know, like I definitely, I think there's still, I'm still young, you know? So there, I can't even get into tons of uncertainty at so many different points. And then, man, GCW coming into my life was like, because to me, GCW and ICW for me were like the perfect blend of like, this is what you're seeing is really who I am as a person. And like, this is the wrestling I love. And I never pushed it away, but I definitely hid it because of how like taboo it is. And GCW, even still, I'll never leave, dude. I love it here. I'll never leave until I really have to, which is like, if I ever go to WWE one day, right? But like, GCW is really like, to me, it's my favorite style of wrestling. It's my favorite. It's what I think wrestling should be, or not should be, because that goes against a lot of what I believe in. It's just the wrestling I prefer. And it's just the freedom I feel, where even from day one, Brett was like, go do you, go be whatever you want to show the world, you know? And that was it. That's the only direction I've had. And everything else has kind of just been on me. Or, you know, he'll have great ideas like teaming me and Matt together for Bear Dozer and stuff. But other than that, it's really all up to me. And it's like my playground to just go wild out and just do whatever I want. And I love, I tell it, I'm very vocal about it. I love GCW. I love it. And I just, even, I think everyone really felt that after the ECW arena show, where the whole roster was like, just so, we were pumped up going into it, but then even coming out of it was like, man, I fucking love this place. And you just want it to succeed so much, you know?
Yeah, and I think it's really cool to hear, like, you know, how you were able to reinvent yourself in such a short amount of time, and then you even had doubts. So I think it's cool for the listeners to hear, like, there's always, you know, another path to take, and there's always a way to kind of reinvent yourself. So it's really cool to hear that. So the next question, yeah, I appreciate you kind of like letting us in there, you know what I mean? Because I know sometimes, especially in the wrestling industry, like, you know, it's supposed to be macho, right? So you don't always like to kind of express that. So I appreciate you kind of peeling back the curtain a little bit there.
Of course. No, yeah, I could go about that all day.
So the next question I have is, GCW crowds can kind of tell immediately if somebody's there just visiting and kind of, you know, trying to get quick fame off of the deathmatch industry, or if they're fully committed. So did you feel any pressure coming in as a former AEW talent to prove you belonged in this avenue of wrestling?
That's an interesting question, because I feel like this period, you know, I guess kind of shedding light on like the elephant that's constantly in the room this year, signing with TNA, right? This has been more of a challenge rather than debuting, because you're debuting and like, even though, yeah, the match was awesome with Slade, the bar's pretty low, because like, you know, and I'll never disagree with what you guys said leading up to Cage of Survival 4. The consensus was, it's just a match. You know, we don't know. It could be great, could be bad, but it's just a match that's there. So it was like low, you know? So it's like, and me coming in, I'm like, oh, I'm going to fucking destroy this. I can't wait. But now the bar's higher, right? So like, and I have no problem saying like, I'll have to pick my spots more here and there. I can't just go out on any random Saturday and shred myself up. But I also want fans to know too, no matter what, they'll always get my best. And I still love this shit. It's not like this is not a, hey, I signed somewhere and it's, oh, sayonara, guys. Thanks for the support. Like, so that's very important to me too. And I can very much get into that later on when we talk about me versus Gage, because there were restrictions there. And I'm still very much a fan at heart. So their expectations are my expectations too, and it's important for me to achieve those. I never want anyone to come in going like, that wasn't what I thought it was going to be, because that disappoints me too. I never want anyone to feel cheated. So again, like, that's a very interesting question. And I think if anything, I was very excited debuting for GCW because I'm lucky I kind of had that, like, I remember there's even a comment on either one of the GCW forums or maybe it was like Reddit or something where someone said, if he came in just doing his AEW shtick, this would have been terrible, but he showed a whole new side. And which is on paper actually kind of easy. I just shed everything else away, but now I'm dealing with a different type of challenge and I'm having fun navigating it, but it's also very important to me.
Well, real quick to follow up on that, didn't you and Slade, before that Tournament of Survival event, Nick Gage's Survival, didn't you have kind of a pretty crazy match? Was it in Creative Pro?
Yes.
Yeah. So I had high expectations because I remember that match. I was like, this match is gonna kick ass if it's in the GC. You know what I mean? Like when you add that kind of aspect to it.
I think we knew that too because Slade and I had a relationship before GCW. Slade actually, he started at another school. I'm not sure where, but he had came to Creative Pro on his own, looking to sharpen up his skills. So that's how we developed a relationship, and we love Slade, and I could get into Slade later about how I feel like his true potential isn't tapped right now, and it very much could be. But Slade and I had a few kick-ass matches in our home promotion, and that was the first one was without any weapons at all. It was just hard hitting as hell. And then the next one was with, home promotion style hardcore, which was awesome. So we knew it was going to be good. And what's funny is I talked about this last time I was on the podcast. With Slade, you cannot call everything A, B, C, D, E. You can't. He won't remember. And that's good because it makes everything more authentic. So you call a few things here and there. We knew, obviously, the scissor lift. We knew the kick out at one finish. But everything else was kind of like, I had told him beforehand, the first 3 minutes, I want you just killing me. I'm not going to fight back for the first 3 minutes. Just rain it down on me. If I want you to stop, I'll let you know. But if I don't tell you, just keep fucking killing me. And what's funny is in that match, you can't see it on the Triller stream, but there's this YouTube account that films from the front row. And you can see when we're forearming each other. This is after, I believe, the door spot. I put him through the door. We're trading forearms, and you could see me talking to him. And what I'm saying is, hey, remember that spot we did at C.A.P? And he says, yeah. And I said, let's do it. And that was the suplex, fuck you, double clothesline. Crowd erupted.
That's great.
That was in the ring. It's really funny.
That's crazy that something like that big of a spot came together that fast. It's pretty crazy to hear. But I have the next question I have was GCW fans, they respect authenticity more than anything else, so was there ever a specific match or moment where you felt like the GCW audience officially accepted you as one of their own and one of like the GCW guys now?
Definitely that Slade match. Definitely the Slade match. And I think it was how we started it. Because, and I talked about this, I think, on the podcast last time too. I did not want this to be Gage versus Cardona is one of my favorite matches ever. They had so much buildup to the first spot, and I felt like that did not fit us. I said that doesn't fit our. I think it needs to be ding 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 right to it, because I want to let these people know quick I'm about it. So we had 2 Tokyo Towers, and I went through both those bitches, like in the first 30 seconds, So I felt like that is what drew people in immediately, like, oh, well, he's about it. And then the suplex spot I just talked about, when we double clotheslined each other, I sat up after the double close, and I watched like a sea of people just come out of their seats, and I was like, oh, we got him. And I knew what was coming later, and I was like, these people don't even know where we're going yet. And the scissor lift spot was awesome, and I knew we really had him when we were crawling. I wanted it to look like we were crawling out of a car wreck, so I pulled him up, and we'd carried each other to the ring, and I wanted that visual a lot. And then after the match, the police come back, and they let the cameras keep rolling as I left, and I think that was it. It was easier, I think, to win over the fans. It was easier to win over the fans than the deathmatch universe, if that makes sense. And I'm including workers, and because there definitely was. I had people let me know, like, there's tons of workers that think like, oh, another guy did death matches to get over. And I was like, okay, that's okay. That doesn't bother me. But
what do they think now?
Yeah, I thought I was going to ask.
I think universally, by now.
Yeah, you're good. You're Switzerland across the board. You're like us. Like you know what I mean? You're good with everybody.
Because I think I've met everyone there is to meet. Like, or at least I've had words with through like private messaging. And everyone's been really cool. Everyone's been awesome. And I think it's like also too, if you get to know me, you're like, oh, this isn't just some fucking schmuck, like, that's some TV guy that's trying to get over or something. So I think that's a big part of it too. And it took, over the past year, I've made so many friends and have made so many connections with people, even people I haven't wrestled. There's a lot. There's a lot of people in this little world. And it's a lot of craziness, but I love it.
Okay, well, I'm going to get to a question the fans want to know here.
Sure.
Why did you decide to only do the one death match tournament? Was it for career like you just didn't want to go through that much? Was that a beginning of deathmatch career decision? Kind of curious.
So, I tend to go back on my word with things, only when it comes to me, and not when it comes to other people. If I give someone my word, I'll give them my word. But when it comes to me, because after the Slade match, I had told my close friends and people, because there were a lot of people that were worried about me after the first Slade match, and I told them like, I'm only doing this one, whatever. And it did not go that way at all. I was lying. I was completely lying out of my ass. But like, I think so. I'll tell you what bothers me. So I had said the NGI was going to be my only one. I was half assuming. And then afterwards, I'll let everyone know. The true deathmatch guys are so much stronger than me to be able to do this shit regularly. And I'm talking about the tournaments. The tournament was the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. The hardest thing I've ever done in my life. You want to talk about the come down? We were talking about that with the adrenaline.
Right. You're coming down, and it isn't even match 3.
Yeah, you're doing it 3 times. It is the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. And I've done tryouts and fucking nothing comes close to how hard that is. And I went hard in all 3 rounds. I didn't phone any in. And I'll say this year, before anyone gets excited or says anything, I'm not available. I'm going to be with TNA. I'm very disappointed too, but I'm going to be with TNA the Tournament Survival Weekend. I will not be there. But I did have the itch. I had the itch, And if I was available, I probably would have said, put me in, coach.
You could always be very particular and say, I only said maybe this tournament, maybe just NGI.
Sure.
TOS is still on the
maybe
line.
just NGI. Yeah, sure. So, you really can never say never with things. I know people were disappointed because there were people that wanted to see me in the cage. And here's the thing about GCW is it's a gimmick show. That's not the only show they do cage matches.
Right.
So, it could always happen. And I would never rule it out because I love this shit, But yeah, it's so funny that you bring that up because I think I was just assuming at the time. But so I didn't say what bothers me. What bothers me is I really gave my all in that tournament, but it was not my best work. And that's because I had an infection in my right elbow where I couldn't bend my arm or lift it. I believe I tried to give Jack Harrop a body slam, and this arm just completely gave out because it was so infected. I had to go right to the hospital when I got home. It was infected before the tournament. So I taped that shit up so heavy, and I just prayed. But me and Danny DeMonto were going through the same infection at the same time. And I mean, this shit was blown up, discolored, and it was bad. But I wasn't going to pull off the tournament. I wasn't going to do that, So I taped it up. I taped it up heavy, and I went through the whole tournament with an infected elbow. And that's what bothers me because it was good. It was a lot of blood. I had people hit me up like, yo, you bled way too much in the first round. Because I bled a lot. That was the most amount of blood still in one day that I've ever spilled because every round was just so much blood. But it was not my best work. So I'll say it here. I'm not ruling out another tournament. I don't know when that would happen, but I am not ruling it out.
I don't think anybody's going to complain if you go back on your word here, but
I don't think so either. So.
No tears from this crowd.
It's not good to be dishonest with people, but I'm dishonest with myself often. So.
Well, I mean, there's always that line of kayfabe and shooting. I mean, you could have just been in character. You never know.
Like, I kayfabe myself a lot. That's what I'm getting at.
It happens. It happens to the best of us. 2300 Arena. That was your second time performing there. How many times have you gone there as a fan, do you think?
Oh, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. The amount of times I made my dad drive me there.
5 or more? 10 or more?
10 or more.
Really?
Yeah, for sure. And I was late to the party too, and I still went to like 10 or more. Because I would say the most shows I went to were at the Flyer Skate Zone. That was the most.
Yes.
Which was such a good period of time. But like, the 2300, I've been there quite a lot. And I remember exactly where I sat for places too, and stuff like that. But yeah, 2300 Arena.
Man, Joe marked out there for a second on the
Skate Zone was a magical place, man. It was magical.
Loved it.
That run, the names that came through there and stuff, it was crazy.
I was just watching Cage of Death 2015 today. The one that started. It opened with Janela and Leo Rush. And the main was Tremont, AR Fox, Masada, and
I seen that where they put Masada through the table. I mean, they put AR Fox through the table.
AR Fox did a lot of glass in that one. Actually.
Yeah.
I didn't finish the show. I just remember when I was there. I was there as a security guard.
Oh,
but I watched because one of my favorite matches ever, one of my favorite hardcore matches ever is Joe Gacy versus Tim Donst, I Quit match.
I don't think I've seen that one. I'll have to check that one out.
So good. So good. And I wanted to rewatch it, and I didn't make it through because then practice started. But and I was coaching practice. But yeah, Flyer Skate Zone, great place. But 2300 Arena, I listened to the episode of you guys reviewing the show, and I loved you going through the history of it.
Oh man. Okay, so we'll talk about
cool.
We'll talk about that. Well, you're learning I do my homework on things. Here's the problem.
Yes.
At the independent wrestling level, there are so many intelligent fans that it's hard to teach anybody anything. So every now and then I'll dig into something and go, okay, smart guys, let me give you a little. I didn't know that they were paying around $1,000 a month for rent on that building.
Gabby heard that because we were on our way to a show. She was like, wow.
Yeah, man. Cool stuff. Thank you for that. I appreciate that.
So cool.
It sometimes feels like a thankless job. So I mean, like you're my currency.
1929.
What's that again?
It opened in 1929.
Yeah, like 29. So I cut a lot of shit out of there. It was a rail depot. There were railroad tracks going into and around the building, and they had to actually pave over the railroad tracks to extend Rittner. This is more stuff you two Joes would know.
Well, John, when that was the railroad tracks, my company used it as a warehouse that I work for now.
Unbelievable.
Which is so crazy to think
I remember
about.
saying that.
Yeah, which is so crazy to think about now.
But
listen, I've gone there for many years, and John explained a lot of stuff to me that I didn't even know about. So it was really cool to hear.
I had no idea. Like they had a dollar store and all kinds of thrift stores, and then the other side. I thought the whole building was just Viking Hall. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I pretty much figured that was all of what that was.
Well, that whole bar area now that they have in there was never part of the hall. That was all added now, but all the other stuff was there.
Bear, since you were kind of in the Gage atmosphere, you get a chance to talk to Zandig?
I did.
That's what I want to hear about. How was he?
Not talk to.
Should we talk later? Should we talk?
I don't know. I just said hi to him because I was with Gage and they caught up.
I heard he's a lot.
Not to me. I didn't really get a read on him.
Yeah.
I was like, either he thinks I'm cool or he thinks I'm a fucking
right
or something. I don't know.
Right.
But
one of the old-fashioned men's men, like a man's man kind of thing.
Definitely.
When you said
I was just too busy. I'm never,
I'm scared.
He was catching up with Gage because Gage was hyped. He was like, "Oh shit, what's up, John?" And I had shook his hand, and he just kind of continued talking to Gage, and I'm sitting there wearing like a triangle, and he's just ignoring me. Like he's not.
Oh, I hate that. Yeah.
Not ignoring me. No, he wasn't ignoring me at all. I just said hi, and he was just like, hi. I didn't even think he said hi. I think he just shook my hand. But I was just kind of sitting there like, oh my God, it's Zandig.
Yep.
Like,
play cool. Play cool.
I was like, no, I did not play cool. I was just staring. And I'm like a big presence in the locker room too. So I'm standing in the middle of the locker room staring at him. I'm an arm's length away from him and I'm just staring at him. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. But,
all right. Let me give you some more numbers, Bear, while you're sitting there just kind of doing your thing. 27 matches at GCW. 12 of them are singles. Your singles opponents so far, Slade twice, Beastman, Tremont, Mike Santana, Mance Warner, Cyclope, Jack Harrop, Otis, and Atticus Kogar. Oh, no, one called Manders and Nick Gage also. So I kind of understand each dancing partner is a little different and distinct.
Yeah.
And I wanted to kind of talk to you about a couple of them real quick. Slade, you and him are friends. Slade and I also had a chance to speak at the collective. Awesome guy. I was really thankful he gave me a couple minutes too. I found him real quick. I just had to say hi. I also told him his wrestling had really picked up around 6 to 9 months ago. So correct me if I'm wrong. Is that match with you and him the match that maybe really picked him up and made him feel like, hey, you know what? New birth here?
I think so. I think so, because with Slade, there's so much more that meets the eye. And I think people, when they get into matches with him, they kind of assume they're like, oh, this is just going to be hard hitting. We're just going to just go. But he really, Slade, there was not all me in that match. Like, he's really good at pacing as well and letting things breathe and not just go, mindless shit. Like, Slade's a good worker, dude. Like, people don't know that. And I think if people had, like, trusted him a little more with the storytelling aspects, he'd have more magic. There's really magic to be had there.
I just think he needs more time to be unlocked.
Me too.
I don't have a better way to put it, you know?
Yeah. I loved him and Kid Bandit.
Oh, out in LA?
Out in LA. I think people didn't know what to expect with that, and I thought it was so entertaining.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah, the spot where Bandit did the whole like sword thing and Slate like no sword. Such a great spot.
Yeah. Yeah. You could book people don't know this, but you can book Slate on like family shows too. He knows how to adjust. He's not some maniac.
Yeah.
You know,
He just plays it good. He just plays it really well.
He plays it really well. Yeah.
I'll talk to you about it since you had a chance to work with Matt. I wish we would have said that earlier, but when it comes to family friendly, Matt could have been a family friendly wrestler his whole life.
Absolutely.
He's so damn expressive. I won't get heavy into it, but you've worked with him enough to know that, I mean, he could have been great with kids. The facial expressions are so wonderful. I mean, really, he could have never taken a cut in his life and would have been amazing.
100%. He's an amazing storyteller, and he's a sweetheart. He's a teddy bear, you know? So he's absolutely.
Mance Warner. Now I know just a short amount of time, but in your careers, you've fought each other only once. It was in LA. God, it was fun. I was there for that one. But only 9 minutes. And when it comes to 2800 Arena, if it wasn't Nick Gage, I would have loved to have seen you and Mance, because you both have that old school hardcore style that you could have just thrown asses and elbows all over the place. Also, you and Gabby versus Mance and SDL in a tag team. Also, there's a multi-match story there just waiting to take place. I just wanted to say, don't take that out just yet, because I have a feeling if we can talk Brett into that one, if Mance is around for it, I think you guys could really be in it. Yeah, there's a matchup hasn't happened as long as it needs to yet, but I could see you two bulls button heads and really making something special.
It'd be awesome.
Speaking of bulls, one called Manders. You two are similar in size. I was there front row for your match. You guys seem very comfortable together. And I just wanted to say that's another one where if you guys just had a story on a bigger stage,
sure,
I think magic is there too. I don't know if there was any questions there, but
I'll tell you what got me fired up, because I liked my match with Manders a lot. We had a lot of fun, but man, his match with Gabby at JCW, absolute face melter. It got me fired up. I was like, oh, I need another one with Manders.
He's something else, man. He's really upgraded his game in the last 2 years.
Yeah.
He is. You know what's funny is there's a lot of names that are thrown out where people are like, how is this person not signed? How are they not signed? And you can really fish and find little reasons. Him, couldn't tell you.
Really?
No idea how he's not signed.
I think his time's coming. I told him a long time ago that he still needs to grow into the cowboy character. He's still fresh-faced. He doesn't have that wind and sun look on his skin that, he's been out there for, 10, 20 years. He's not the Marlboro Man yet. Well, I told him, though, I told him, I said, wait till you mature. Your next 10, 15 years are going to be much better than your first 10, 15. And he's locking in, man. I'm happy for him.
Hell yeah.
I know you have a high opinion of him, but I just want to ask you, man, how do you feel about Otis Cogar?
Oh, man. I could go on all day about all the Cogars. I love all three of them in their own way. Otis, man, tough as nails. Because, I think he's one of the few where we get along so good as people, but when I'm in the ring with them, he's scary. Where you're like, oh shit, this dude's a bad motherfucker, and absolutely deserves the spot that he's in. I could go on.
Bro, his from a big guy talking real quick, his weight loss is incredible.
Yo, yeah. Oh my God. I remember when I had met him, I told him because we had never shared words before. And I was like, hey, by the way, I know what you used to look like and you look fucking incredible.
Yeah.
Like, I actually forgot. I forgot he used to be super heavy. Because he also got so jacked too.
Uh-huh.
You know, a lot of people lose that. Like when
Hold on a second here. His signal may have went funny for a minute here. Stay with us, bud. It might be a second here. We froze the bear. Let's see here. It's okay. We'll get him back here in just a second. Oh, he's coming back in. Give us a second here. He's getting ready to reconnect. I just saw him bounce out for a second. Poor bear. We did so good for a second there too. You're good.
Sorry, I was coughing. I didn't want to cough on camera.
You're good, brother. Yeah, there we go. Bear with us. We'll get him back in here. It won't take but a second. Yeah, Bear's out to lunch.
I've had many experience with StreamYard. It wouldn't be an interview if there wasn't one hiccup. It was going too smooth.
Oh, it happens a lot. Let's see here. We'll get him back in for a second. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Thanks for hanging in. I actually have been marking questions that everybody has been putting in chat. So I want everybody to know that I am going to make sure those are there. And the man is back. So I told, no, I was thinking maybe, my check bounced. By the way, let me just throw this out there real quick. Everybody, including Bear, has come on and donated their time. We've been very fortunate that we have had people come on to donate their time. So another good reason to say thank you for that, man.
Of course, anytime.
So my next question then would be, who'd you like to see come to GCW?
Ooh.
Yeah, let's talk.
Oh, I can go into this. So, I'll tell you an idea I had that's unfortunately not going to happen because I will not be there. So I thought it would be a cool idea. I didn't even run this by Brett just because I was going to, but I'm not available. Cage of Survival 4. The show opens Slade versus a newcomer into the scene, right? I thought it would be open. I thought it'd be cool to open Cage of Survival 5 against a newcomer. And that newcomer would have been Bobby Orlando. He's such an over-the-top character, but nobody knows. Him and I are like exactly the same when it comes to our fandom for this stuff. That dude is like if you look him up, you'll be like, oh, his gimmick is very wacky. That dude goes so hard. He I think he is perfect for GCW. So that would be my number one. And it wouldn't just be death matches. He said he would have one with me. And I was like, hell yeah.
Oh.
But
all right.
We would like that would have lit the place up. But unfortunately, I won't be there. He is somebody I think is perfect. And then a tag team that I love, and they're there are people. If you remember Bryce Donovan, who was cut from the ID program, and VSK, they're teaming now, and they call themselves The Verdict. And they're just badass heels, and they're just bad dudes, and they could go. They can absolutely go. Can I keep naming people?
Oh, absolutely. Honestly, yeah. I want to hear who
So-
you feel can kind of fit into that mold and succeed.
Yeah, so I have people that could fit into different molds.
Oh, absolutely. Let's roll it, brother.
So Bobby Orlando, the Verdict, that tag team, I think they'd be perfect. We have in a more shoot style. I'm just waiting. There's a guy we have at Creative Pro now. He joined last year and he's already progressed so insane. He was in the MMA world for 20 years. He helped train Amanda Nunes and was there when she won her title. He was coaching her, so he's right there in the octagon when she won. His name's Bobby Casal. He came with me to the ECW arena. He hops in my car pretty much every weekend. In a more shoot style, hard-hitting, blood sport style, I'm just waiting for him to explode. It's a real life bad dude. Absolute, like, and I mean, dude, like, he is a killer. This dude is a killer. He's so respectful, you wouldn't know it because he's well mannered and just very professional and you wouldn't know it. Everyone can tell when they meet him because his ears are all fucked up. But absolute machine. Like, he just came to C.A.P because he's like, the MMA world is not in a good place right now if you're an aspiring fighter. And he's always been a pro wrestling fan, so he wanted to give it a try, and he's fucking sick. So in that sort of way, I'm just waiting for that dude to fucking take off in one way or another. Character-wise, he's still finding himself, but in that, I feel like the GCW and those types of fans, they want real, right? And that dude is a bad dude. And then I mean, there's the scene right now is pretty hefty with guys, there's a lot of new people on the scene, and I love the Miracle Generation. Dustin Waller and Kylon King. I think those guys are fucking so sick. I feel like when I'm after this interview, I'm like, fuck.
That always happens. That's half the fun is on your ride home. You're going, shit, I can't believe I didn't say, whomever.
Yeah. But yeah, I would say Bobby Orlando, when it comes to a wacky character that takes insane bumps, he just has some of the most incredible matches I've ever seen. The Verdict, Bryce Donovan and VSK, those guys are long overdue for a run. And then I would say Bobby Casal.
I'll put this on just for a second. I'm so sorry. Do you have any women's names? I'm thinking I think Gabby's been kind of doing well. She's quite a few matches.
Yeah, I mean, I could go without saying she is going to be a regular more for GCW because she just knocked it out of the park with JCW and the ECW arena show against Deppen. That happened the day of, but that's not fair. I can't say her because she doesn't need me. She's going to be amazing either way. I am a huge fan, if anyone watches NWA, of Kylie Alexa.
Oh yes, and has the GCW personality.
That's exactly where I was going with that. So not only is she hard hitting as hell, she's and she is somebody I would really like to see explode. Like, I think she could really, she's killing it in NWA, of course, but she's also on her indie run, and I think GCW is a perfect place for her. There's plenty of people. I think Maggie Lee is fucking sick. She's in TNA, but she also takes indies, and I'm trying to think of me. I said 2 signed women, but if I'm trying to think of 2 unsigned women, Janai Kai. So sick, dude. Trying to think of maybe unknown, right?
GCW's umbrella is so large. We had over 500 performers last year roll through the company.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like yeah, Maggie Lee is one I always refer to because I think that she's just like the world hasn't truly seen her true potential yet, and she's just incredible. I would say I always refer her and Kylie Alexa. I think they're just unbelievable talents. Yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
Again, when the interview's over, I'm gonna say fuck.
How about naming
Always.
yesterday? I Black Jack.
Jack's good. He's a good young kid
who's really taken off this past year. I think he would excel in GCW.
Sure, I do think there's room to grow character-wise, because he's in a very he's very, very new. I would say, yeah, a few years under his belt as far as getting the character there and maybe finding that edge and his in-ring work is really coming along. I always say to people, because I can't tell you how many people hit me up. I love how Sam Stackhouse put this out the other day. There's a lot of people that hit me up that want to be in GCW, and I actually sometimes want to write back. Sometimes, are you sure? Do you think you're ready? Because I do not. I think that's a place where you got to be ready before you go. And really, like, I don't think you want to be a half-finished project when you get there. I think you want to be no one's ever a finished product, but you really got to be ready, I believe. That's just in my opinion. That's what I told and I think, again, if you ever heard of the Shooter Boys, I think they're right there. I think when they find that edge to them, I think like a place like GCW, they'll have face melters up and down.
Yeah, no, Shooter Boys are good. So to follow up on John's question, is there does it have to be, we can talk about maybe fantasy booking or just overall what's out there available. Do you have a dream opponent?
Oh man, what's funny is like I really don't. And that sounds so weird, but when it comes to deathmatch, I kind of hit all of them. I touched on this on Twitter, where I would say a dream. I don't know if it'll ever happen, but one that I think would be full circle kind of in my life is Jon Moxley.
That's my pick. That was my pick.
And, I'll get into that because I did not think the tweet was going to get as much attention as it did, but I'll just speak freely here. You guys are my friends, and I don't really have to filter myself here. So when I was in high school, middle school into high school, Jon Moxley was my guy. And he's the only meet and greet I ever did as a teenager, because I just had to meet him. I watched him in CZW, and then he got signed, and I followed him. He's the reason why I went to WrestleMania 29. I went just to see him. And I had done a meet and greet to tell him, hey, I'm starting training soon. And I guess as a young kid, I just felt like I needed to tell him that he was the reason why. And that was all really cool. And then this isn't a knock on him, but in AEW, I just didn't have that good of an experience. Nothing he did or anything like that. I just kind of, I think this is definitely on me, to where I just wasn't who I wanted to be, whether it was Bear Country or Iron Savages. Bear Country, I feel like I was a touch more in tune with myself. And then Iron Savages, I just lost it. But I feel like, and this is me just putting it bluntly, he probably looked at me like I was just some fucking goof that, like,
You fell into the background. You fell into the background at AEW, and I think your general thought process was that I'm just in the background.
But also I think I blended in with people who don't really love wrestling.
Oh, okay.
And I think I blended in with them, and I didn't mean to. I'm not a very social. I'm way more of a social person now than I was then. I was very shy. In AEW, I was very shy. And it took a lot for me to go like talk to people. Just because of the period of my life I was in. Like, this is before I met Gabby and stuff. And I was always just very to myself. I hid the part of the wrestling I really love. And I feel like I always looked at Moxley as somebody who like gets it, Like,
Yeah.
like, oh man, like that's my guy. That's the one who loves deathmatch and who loves GCW and all this stuff. And I watched him do, you know, with Nick Gage, and I followed all that, but I never had a relationship with him. And I remember we had a squash match with him, and I think it was Texas. I got contacted that day for it, and I had to fly there, get changed, go right to it. I think it was us and Anthony Green versus Moxley, Sting, and Darby. And it was literally like a minute and 30 seconds. We just got killed. And that's fine. I don't care. But I had told Moxley, I was like, you know, because he was like walking away, and I was like, oh, hey, real quick, I just want to let you know, like, you're the reason. Like, it took a lot for me to say this. Like, I was so scared. And I was like, you're the reason why I got into wrestling. Like, I just wanted to let you know that. And he didn't care. He was just like, oh, okay. And just walked away. And I felt like empty. And that's not on him. That's not, he doesn't owe me anything. He doesn't owe me any like, you know, oh, you know, I just kind of felt like empty. And then this is a very immature side of me that I'll let you guys in on. I had seen him give attention to other younger talent that he saw potential in, and I felt very jealous. And I would keep that to myself, of course. I wouldn't tell anybody that. But like, I'd see him like pull people aside and or talent that young talent he saw potential and he'd give his time to, and I was always so jealous. Because I always, and I think this is just my fault. I blame myself because I was like, he just doesn't know. Like, he doesn't know. I think I blend too much in with people that are fucking posers, you know?
Yeah.
Or just at that time, you know, like people that don't really love wrestling, and it looks like I got here because of my best friend, and I don't, you know, I love independent wrestling. I love hardcore wrestling. I'm that kid at heart, and he just didn't know that. So I blame myself. But I said this in the tweet I put out. He's not a social media guy, but I hope in somehow or some way he's just noticed what I've done this year and maybe changed his mind. And I don't ever care about people like that, and he's just somebody that I do. And I have no relationship with this guy whatsoever, but he's just somebody I really looked up to growing up. So I just hope, I hope, you know, and if he didn't, that's okay, whatever. But he's somebody that like definitely inspired me more than he could ever know, as somebody who was in deathmatch and then went to WWE. To me, that was the coolest thing I've ever in my life at the time. I was just like, this is so cool. And yeah, it's a don't meet your heroes moment in a different way, not on him at all. Not on him at all. Just in a way of like, I think that was like a reality moment for me. Like, hey, dude, no one cares. Just go be good or don't be good. Just worry about yourself, you know? And I would say that is my one. That's my one. Other than that, I really don't. I don't have dream opponents. All my deathmatch heroes I got to wrestle and have great memories with. And I think that's something too, right? Is maybe don't worry about what you don't have, worry about what you do have. And I have some amazing memories with guys like Matt, Nick, John Wayne Murdoch, now Takeda, and I can't wait for people to see that match. And you know, it's worrying about the moments you have made and the memories you have, not what you don't. And if that doesn't happen with Moxley, cool, whatever. I'm not gonna cry about it, you know. But that if someone is asking me, that's my one.
I've begged for Moxley Bear. I felt like if there's a time to bring back Moxley, I've made the case that now's the time we have a name that can do it. And I'll be fair with you.
Yeah.
I actually said that you don't need the GCW title as much as GCW needs the title on you. But that might be a story for another day.
Wow.
That might be a story for another day. But
that's amazing. Holy shit.
It's been begged that if there's a time to bring Moxley back and Moxley is game, this would probably be our best crack at having somebody doing it that wouldn't be eclipsed by Moxley. So
Wow.
I don't know. We'll see what happens there. We're getting all kinds of info coming out early here, but yes.
Sure.
Yeah, man.
What better way to change someone's mind, right?
That's what I think.
That'd be cool.
What else you got there?
By the way, that what you said about the title, that's like definitely one of the nicest things anyone's ever said to me. So that that was good. That was
Thank
good.
you, sir.
Oh, that hit me hard, dude. Holy shit. That was special.
Appreciate
That's
you,
really
bud.
cool. Really cool. No, I appreciate you. Fuck, man. That hit me hard. God damn.
What else you got there, Joe?
Yeah, so you reinvented yourself fast over this past year, right? When people look back at this current run in GCW, what do you want the legacy of Bear to be for them?
Oh man. That's such a good question. A few things. There's an era of wrestling that I never want to die. And I hope I just in some way helped it carry on a little further. That real like outlaw style, because one day we're all going to be gone. Whether old guys, newer guys like me, one day we're all going to be gone. And you just hope that there's a new generation that carries that further, just because it was so cool for all of us to grow up on it. But you never know. One day, and I hope this doesn't happen. I'm not trying to be negative here. One day there could no longer be a GCW or ICW or hardcore promotions, especially with the way the world's going with wrestling. It's getting really weird. In so many different ways, it's getting very weird. But to me, this corner of wrestling has stayed pretty constant, and you just hope, one day, you just hope a newer generation takes that on. And I think we saw a really good glimpse of that with the ECW show with the Nino Extremos and the Little Sickos. And,
Yes.
You got to hope that these guys and a couple others, you got to hope that there's a new generation that wants to carry this further in the right way. It's so funny when you look at like Deathmatch Elite and Deathmatch United, and they fight over the silliest shit you could ever imagine. And I love it. It's pure entertainment for me. Please don't stop. But I just hope that while that's happening, even the veterans in that group of like the wrestlers or, people that like to go back and forth, I just hope in the back, I'm not telling everyone stop fighting. That's never going to stop happening. But they both have big hearts. But, and that's what I love about it. That's just people who are very passionate. Passion makes you crazy. I just hope everyone keeps in mind that one day this could all be gone, and then we're fighting over nothing. So I think that's something to take note of. But that is to answer your question. I think I would like to just be a piece of something that carries that forward, and then it's put into perspective for me a lot the past entire year that I don't think money outweighs, like, money is important. We all need money to survive. But what's truly important to me is the mark that we make on the world. And I've had, especially in the last few months, I've had a lot of people say some really amazing things to me, like that I'm their favorite, or they travel across the country or across the pond to come see me and stuff like that, where I'm like, oh man, that means more to me than any check, that's the wrestler I want it to be, not one that's sitting in catering with their feet up and no one even knows I still wrestle, but you're still making a great check. And then you ask yourself, when you've lived both of those lives, what's more important to you?
You don't want to be paid to disappear.
No.
Yeah.
You know, and I got to live both, you know, because I've had during that time, I had plenty of people tell me, because I would be very upset. And a lot of people tell me, oh, I'd kill to be in your position. And I'm like, you don't know that. You don't know that until you live it. And then
They'd
you
kill
live it
to
and you
have
go,
your results.
yeah, or the literally just the money. Because you get a nice check. That's fine. But that's not, we are all artists, you know, or we're all fans, especially nowadays, we're all fans. So if you're not satisfying that artist or that fan, I'm telling you, it'll leave a huge hole. And all of our egos too, we all want to feel important. So let me tell you, it's a blow to your ego too when you're not doing anything.
Yeah.
I don't think
when you're trying to
anybody
just
can deny
do
that.
when you're trying to do one function and no one wants you to do it.
Yeah. And it's what makes us feel special. I tell you, I don't think anybody can deny that. I don't care what company you're in.
So let's have fun with this one. Let's say you are signed to WWE. You cannot come back to GCW for a while because you're a huge millionaire.
Okay.
If one day I have a great job at WWE interviewing wonderful wrestlers, I would ask you, what could you say you learned from working at GCW?
Oh, they again, I don't mean to I don't want to give a boring answer, but it's the authenticity part. I think it's so easy to get watered down and it's so easy to get I think a lot of people that get signed lose sight of what they lose touch with the fan that's in them. And I think GCW, I'm very lucky I got to learn that so early. I got to go somewhere, lose touch with the fan in me, and then come back. I'm so grateful I got to leave that and then get in touch with the fan. So much so that I'm like, I can't ever let this happen again. And that's why TNA is so awesome, is because they know that about me, and I'm very lucky for that. But in answer to your question, like what I've learned from GCW is just to make sure I'm satisfying. If every time I go out there or any sort of content or any presentation or anything, I have to be entertaining 13-year-old bear in the crowd.
I would love to have been in the car with you after your Cage of Survival match. Once months and years of bullshit showered off you. I think that would have been an amazing. I don't even know how. Did you even sleep that night after COS? You probably stuck to the sheets anyway.
I was stuck to this. Yeah, that was still to this day the worst shower I've ever had.
Yeah.
I got scared because I was like, oh my God, if I do death matches, is every shower going to be like this? And it's not. They're actually so nice. I love the deathmatch showers now. But that first one, oh my God, so brutal. And that was just the best. Because Gabby was like happy crying that entire evening of like stress, but also seeing how happy I was. And I wasn't even paying attention to social media, but she was, and she knows how she was so happy with people finally like acknowledging me and like, oh man, like this is someone special and all that stuff. And I wasn't even looking at it, but she was just so happy to see that. Cause I think when you see someone you love underappreciated, it bothers people, you know, it would bother any of us, you know?
Yeah.
So I think that was a huge thing for her. And then we're big sleepers and we had to be up very early. So, cause she had to be home for work the next day. So we had slept for a little. And I had like the most therapeutic drive home because I let her sleep in the passenger seat. And I just had like, it was like watching the sunrise from like dark till night, you know. And I was like, you're thinking about the night before and you're like, holy shit, that was fucking crazy, you know? Like,
yeah.
But it was therapeutic. I loved it.
You're a phoenix, bro. You had to be completely torn apart, burnt to the fucking ground. Yeah. That's, man. This just came into SJ Good Vibes. We've seen you doing a lot. Also, you do some of the bracelets for the podcast. Thank you so much for everything you do. And again, we appreciate you. Times especially are rough right now. Thank you so much. I mean, really have been absolutely wonderful to the podcast. Absolutely loves Bear.
Yeah,
loves all of us.
Something I felt really bad about with the ECW show is they were really rushing fans out, and I did not know that was going to happen. And I felt so bad for people like them. We got a really, and it's in our room, a very, very special gift. It's of like this really cool. It's us kissing after the Tremont match where I'm all bloody, and it's one of the most special things anyone's ever given me or us, because we were both rocked pretty hard with it, but we couldn't let those emotions process because everybody was being rushed out.
Yeah.
I think that was her gave it to you, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And I guess this is a good opportunity now to just say that is one of the most special gifts I've ever been. Yes. No. Yeah. No, I know.
Yeah.
It was one of the most special gifts anyone's ever given us. It's very, very, just very special. Diamond art. Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah. One of the good ones, doing good things out here for
Very
free.
special.
Like the rest of us out here just busting ass. This is how I give back to wrestling. And I believe that's how good vibes is also given back to wrestling. So from one end to the other, thank you so much for helping promote pro wrestling, independent pro wrestling. You got one more question on GCW here, it looks like, Joe.
I do. So this kind of branches off into the watch along, but you've shared the ring with a lot of hardcore legends this past year. Deathmatch legends, hardcore legends. Gage, this 2 weeks ago now at this point, right? What does the match with Gage mean to you professionally as well as personally? I know CCW had a huge part in your life, so what does this match mean to you?
Oh man. I can't even properly put it into words. That was the second time during somebody's entrance I was so overwhelmed with emotions. And there's a clip now on F Unbelievable put out of Gage's entrance from behind him. And you could see, it's not on the Triller stream, but there's only 2 times in wrestling where I've had to put my hands on my face and make sure I don't pass out. And the first one was with Tremont, and that was caught on Triller because it was when Tremont's music went out and the fans kept singing.
Yeah.
And I put my hands on my face like this because I was like, don't pass out. Like I felt like I was I'm a very emotional person, very, very emotional person. And Gage was the second one where it was, I could not believe I was in the position I was in where I was like, it was hitting me like a ton of bricks. I was like, you're standing in the middle of the ring in the ECW arena. You just watched that killer video you didn't even know was going to play.
Right.
That destroyed me. Where I was like, I'm sitting in the ring and they're playing this insane hype video. And I got rocked by that. And then Gage sprints out. He's fucking jumping in the fans. And I'm sitting there like, oh my God. Like, I was like, as a fan, I just can't hide the fan in me sometimes. And then me and Gage, right before the bell rang, we got to share words right before it. And that was very cool.
Yeah,
as far as like what it means to me, I mean, I told Gage, I won't share everything we said, but I told him when we were face to face, me and my dad watched him so many times from the wall that was behind me. And it was very much like a fuck yeah, man, let's get it,
But having a kid I take to watch Gage now, that that to me means everything what you just said. That to me is one of the coolest things I heard. So
yeah, it's just so like that hit me. That was like a canon life event in my life.
Yeah, when we were when Brett and I were recording the official podcast on Patreon, he was saying how him and Nick kind of stood together back there during the video package with Nick, and they just kind of watched it together as friends. And oh man, you know, stories like that, that's the good stuff, you know. That's what it's
really
about.
is the good stuff. Like,
Yeah.
that's the best way to put it. If I look at my life, that moment was the good stuff.
Oh, suck it up as much as you can. And you get around Brett enough, you're gonna know that video package was a present.
Yeah.
That's what that was. He was not gonna tell you. That was a present. You know what I mean? That's
it felt like it.
Yeah, that's exactly that was a tip of the hat to you. Unless you knew about it, that was a tip of the hat.
Yeah, I did not know about it.
Yeah, that's Brett's style.
I got rocked.
You hang around enough, you'll know that's his style. And big love to Ivan for putting all that together. It looks so fucking good.
Absolute master.
Oh man.
And I'm a true fan too, so when the lights went out and the first thing you hear is the "I'm not the one who stole," I was like, no way. I was like, oh my God. There's fans that don't even know why that's playing.
Yeah, I did geek out, but I mean the bells to me still do it.
The bells were so crazy.
Yeah.
So then we have a choice. We can take a 3-minute break real quick and do whatever needs to be done, come back and watch the match, or we can go into the match, watch it, and then take a 3-minute break after that. How do you guys feel? You need to take a breather. It's like an hour and 40 in.
That's up to you guys. I'm like a machine, so I can take no break if you want. I'm totally up to you guys. Whatever you guys need.
Okay. How do you feel, Joe? Do you need to take a break real quick? You want to roll into the match?
We can roll into the match, and then we'll do a short break after the match. I'm cool with that.
And are we talking during the match, or we talk after the match?
Oh, we're gonna roll the match and watch it all together and just talk right through it. So if there's anything you need,
cool. I love that.
Yeah, man. Let me get this queued up real quick here. Let's get you on the screen. Let's get you on the screen. Hell yeah. Let me take the
full
chat.
disclosure, John, while you're pulling this up.
Yes, sir.
So I'm a huge Gage mark. So I even said to my wife while I was at this show, I was like, I was chanting MDK, and I was like, it's gonna be real awkward if I can hear myself watching this with Bear and being like, oh shit, you know what I mean? Like I'm actually Bear, I'm watching it with Bear.
That's on you.
Before you play this, I'll let people know. Again, this kind of goes back to the elephant in the room, right? With like being signed somewhere, and me and Gage did as much. I want people to know this. We did as much as we could within the limitations we had. So I love the match. The match means a lot to me. It reminded me of the old ECW arena matches and stuff like that. But just I want fans to trust me when I say, if we could have, we would have. When it comes to glass, when it comes to a lot of other stuff. Maybe I don't know if I'll get into it yet, but because I had plenty of ideas. And unfortunately, the state of Philly and the ECW arena, they have very strict restrictions. And I'm very lucky that the fans there, they all knew that. I'm very lucky for that, because I think when you see that match graphic, there are expectations. And as a fan, I want to meet those expectations. So I just hope people trust. If you haven't seen the match, trust. We did what we did. We did what we could. And if we could have, we would have.
Well, did you know of the limitations before going in there? Like, did you have this mapped out, and then when you got there, you were told, or did you know going in that there was limitations?
I knew going in, just because I know the building and I know the state athletic commission, and I knew, and I can't lie. There was a little part of me that said, like, maybe we could get around it somehow, but we really can't. They're very, that's not Brett's fault. That's not GCW's fault. If we could have, we would have.
All right. Well, actually, I'm happy you said that publicly, because I'm sure there are a lot of fans that are like, oh, it could have went harder and this and that. No, pretty much you pushed it right up to the limit, and the door damn near popped open on the place,
We tried.
So then the fan of me says, is there a possibility maybe there's a rematch down the road with less rules? Maybe?
Never say never. I would love it. I would love it.
Here's what we need, Bear. We need the showboat to take up that mini golf course. And we need you versus
carousel
Gage
rooms?
in the carousel room.
If
That's what we-
only.
Oh my god.
Fans love that room, bro. It's never going to stop. That's, yeah. There's another story for another day. Speaking of whining and begging and crying. Yeah, let's get this one rolling real quick here. Let's see how the sound goes. Chat, if something's too loud or too quiet, please let us know. Let's see here. I figured we'd start off with the video.
Gotta.
Okay, how is my talking up against the audio? Are you guys okay, or is it too loud?
I hear you great.
Yeah, it sounds good.
I had to show this video.
Yeah, and you know what's funny is the expectations. You want to talk about the expectations? When the videos have so much glass and violence in them.
I'm turning it down just a little so I can hear you better.
What's funny is, like, we're talking about the expectations, and when these awesome videos have so much glass and violence in them, it almost like, you know,
right?
You're like fuck.
Yeah, but like you said, I think the fans that were independent knew what they were gonna get. You know what I mean? Like you guys pushed it right up to that guardrail. You know what I mean?
All right, South Philly. Are y'all ready for this main event?
Let's fucking go.
Hell yeah.
Hey, yo, we're in the corner of Swanson and Rittner. Sold out ECW Arena. Are you ready for the main event? Fuck yeah, let's get it.
Emil rules, dude.
He's the best. Great vibe. Who's this guy?
Main event time, GCW, one night only here.
Were you at all shocked with how split the crowd was? You know, like, and
nope. I fully expected it.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, I'm excited later on. I want to talk about those fans in the front row that I spit at.
Oh, I can't wait to talk about that.
Oh my god.
Right here in the arena.
I had a lot of fun with that.
Watching the death matches, thinking that this was something he might even
Yo,
someday want to do, but not imagine.
So funny.
That it would
I'm
be
surprised how hard it was to get alcohol in my hands.
Yeah, when this matchup was announced, he tweeted, "Go back."
You got to hand you the water. You were like, "No, I don't want that."
I was like, "No, I don't want water. I drink water all day."
Sat in the front row of this very venue with his father and watched the King Nick Gage do what he does best. Now that dream has become a reality here in our main event.
And he wants a high five right there. Yo, they're cheering for me right there.
It's pretty crazy to think it's been less than a year that Bear Bronson has wrestled as an ultra-violent deathmatch competitor just this past
John, you see who's right there?
They really should have switched the camera right there on him. Bear was down there posing in that corner the whole time.
We have a comment here. Says, I was right behind that asshole.
To the main event.
That felt so cool.
There we go. That's gear number 2 on this song.
I did know the crowd was going to be split.
Yeah.
But, you know, I'm not it's easy when you're not the, like, come on, let's go type of baby face. I'm just me either way. So, whatever.
Did you feel you had to pull any heel shit in this match or no?
Not heel stuff, but I did have to change a gear a bit towards the end.
Yeah. Thanks, Brett.
so cool. Oh my god.
Dropping the lights,
So
awesome.
did the 13-year-old bear come back out when Apple was doing that
Bro.
announcement?
So nuts, bro.
Man.
I've lost track. Let's go, boys! We got a new champ! We got a new champ! Shots on fire! Shots on fire! Shots on fire!
Loved it.
You can hear Gabby in the background screaming.
I told Brett that GCW needs this once a year just to take their temperature.
Yup.
And
Sure
if they aren't covering this independent thing, who is? So I told him, man, like, they need to put their stamp on this place once a year just to let the independent fans know exactly where independent wrestling stands.
Yeah.
Look, as a right?
Bro.
This okay. Green jacket's so good.
You know, the fans for some reason need this physicality a lot. This is their cathartic, you know.
Hell yeah, dude.
He sent my son flying at the collective.
We got a mitten sighting.
Mitten sighting.
I'll be right back here.
Listen,
Jay Finn.
I'm just so proud of Nick. You know, the year that he's been through, you know, to be able to come back out on top and have this match where it's cool. Props to
Yeah,
him.
man.
Right now, are you 13-year-old?
I'm trying not to pass out. I'm like, it's such a like. That's one of those soak it in moments because I know all the attention's on him, so I'm just soaking it in. You know.
Crazy, man. This
It's like just the time of my life I'll never forget. Ever.
Listen, I can only imagine, because being a fan there, I felt that way, and you were in it, so I can only imagine.
How did it feel being on the other side of those ropes at a GCW show at 2300? Did you ever look back at the seat you used to sit in?
Yeah, a bunch of times.
This
This is one of those soak it in
for
moments.
Game Changer Wrestling, one night only. It is a singles bout set for one fall. When the bell rings, the official in charge of the action is senior GCW referee, Mr. Adam Galt.
Adam is so cool, too.
Introducing first, to my right, fighting out of Long Island in New York,
Philly crowd.
with an official weight of 280 pounds. He is the Deathmatch Berserker. This is Bear Bronson.
Let the shit talking commence.
And introducing his opponent to my left. First, he is accompanied to ringside by Discount Dewey Donovan.
I love this chant.
I don't get it.
I don't either, but I love it.
Fighting
Like, this makes me
out of
uncomfortable.
National Park, New Jersey.
Makes me feel so uncomfortable.
With an official weight of 203.5 pounds. Representing that murder, death, kill gang worldwide. Representing for all his boys locked in the fucking cell, Eastern Bloc. And representing the motherfucking hate club.
Emil is giving it
Rest
to it.
in peace, Big Nate Hatred, and rest in peace, his brother, Justice Payne. And you know what it is. It's MDK,
All fucking dead.
the man, the king, the fucking god of this shit, Nick fucking Gage.
So was this a match that you proposed, or was this proposed to you? How did this?
Just proposed to me.
Yeah, and you were like, let's fucking do
in
it.
the arena.
Yeah, I don't really
And
pitch
he
for
is
things in
stepping
GCW.
right
The only
into the
thing
center of the ring.
I think I'm the only person in GCW history that pitches to lose. I've done that a lot. Otherwise, I haven't really, like, you know, I try to let things happen naturally because I don't want things to be unfair either.
Yeah.
Oh, but it is Gage who fires off the first shot there, giving it right
These
back.
fans should be up right now.
Process in this one, Veda.
We're throwing
Bear
bombs
Bronson
here.
especially has waited over a decade for this moment.
Oh,
I think we seen a comment
King said,
earlier
show me what you got.
about.
They're more than happy to
Is there any-
oblige.
How'd you guys manage to follow that up after Adam?
looks like it's Gage with the advantage here. No, Bear. Whoa, he got caught.
Say
with
it
a
again,
big
I'm
old
sorry.
spy
Well,
buster.
he was asking, how did you manage to follow up after that Atticus Marcus match? Because that match
He
was,
drops
you know.
Gage hard.
I love that
But
match,
Gage
dude.
is
That was
back
tough,
up.
but I love that pressure,
These
though.
two eating each other's best shots for
They
lunch
killed it,
here.
dude.
Gage trying to get back in control. Bear might be too strong. But it is Nick Gage who connects in the corner. Bear gives it right back. As you can see, we have an assortment of weaponry out around the ring as well. That'll be only a matter of time till that gets used. Wait, maybe not. That almost ended in a roll-up.
Oh, that's a lot of weight, Nick.
Thinking pile driver. Bears doing anything.
That's a lot of beef, Nick.
On the ground.
Size coming into play here for Bronson, but Gage again looking for a cover.
Okay, that shit right there. That shit right there.
Squishing the chest
and then you
Nick
follow
Gage.
it up with a Macho Man elbow.
Veda, you've called a lot of Bear Bronson
Fucking, of course he's going to roll out of the ring after that.
Have you ever seen him this focused, this determined?
Well, the thing about Bear Bronson, like we talked about, although it took him a while to get into the deathmatch arts, he respects the craft.
Yeah, he's
he
like, fuck your chest.
Yep,
there he goes.
How deadly and dangerous Nick Gage is.
Everybody
Nick
hits that
Gage
elbow.
rolls to the outside.
Deathmatch Hall of Famer Dewey Donovan trying
Everyone
to help
hates that
King
elbow.
back up to a vertical base.
Throw it.
It's not looking good for Gage here in the early going, but if there's anyone who can bounce back, especially here in GCW, especially here in the arena, it's the King.
Bear stalking his prey, tossing Gage hard into the guardrails. Now keep in mind, as Nick Gage was making his entrance, he went around the ring, he was embracing the fans here as always, but it's even more special here in Philly.
Again, it's so hard to get a drink.
The crowd here who have been with Nick
Someone in the
Gage
fourth row.
for years and years as fans, as friends, as family. Through the highs and lows, he
I like
wants
beer.
a win here in front of them in his big
just a
arena
little
return. But
cooler
right
with some
now,
ice and
it's
one
not
beer
looking
underneath
great.
the ring. You'd be ready.
Bronson, as we
Just
established,
That's such a
was
good
one
idea.
of those fans, but you couldn't tell it by
That's
this.
such a good idea.
All
I'm
just a
smiles
little,
after
just a
drilling Gage
thing with a little
practically
ice. You
through the
put one
barricade
underneath
here.
there. I'm surprised it hasn't been done, but I know a bunch of weird
Veda,
shit
if there was
in the
any
beer.
doubt about the condition of Gage,
We
it was
shot
all
that
put to rest
guardrail.
less than 2 weeks back in Vegas.
We
You and I were on the
broke
call.
through that
The
bitch.
insane
I see.
three-way
Yeah,
main
Chad's
event.
over there
Mel
immediately.
Desperado's Death Vegas Invitational. Gage pulling out a big win against some of Deathmatch's best.
Oh, and right now he is trying to turn this around against Bear Bronson. And Bear goes crashing
go.
into the guardrail.
The Bear gave Gage too much time here. A fatal error.
Can to the head of
Oh,
Bronson.
I hit you with an empty one.
And Gage is just dragging Bear around the ring. Again,
Nice.
launching him over the timekeeper's table.
Gage is in his element here, Veda. It's Bear Bronson's first time competing in this arena, an arena that means so much to him. There's got to be butterflies for Gage. This is home
He's
turf.
digging in his pocket. I kept looking at how the bandana was on Nick's head here.
Always gonna do is feed off the energy here from the GCW fans, and it just fires him up and keeps him fighting.
Those are bombs
And
too,
right
by
now,
the way.
he is taking control of Bear
Blasted me in the
Bronson.
face.
Thought it was so interesting when Bronson
I
came in,
love
one
it,
of the
though.
loudest, most positive reactions we've heard all night. After Gage's entrance, boos during MLJ's introductions.
Yep. Brett's telling Bear,
Back
quit
in
fucking with
ring.
all the
Bear is
chairs.
just crawling on his hands and knees. Oh, but he's back up. Bear Bronson is back up. Whoa,
Cut
I think
the
he's looking
fuck
at that
out of my
choke hold
nose
of
right there.
Gage.
Really?
Yep.
Got the pizza cutter.
I think I was trying not to laugh,
plate in his
actually.
pocket.
Double fisted here.
Hammering
Ow!
the plate into
There you
the
go. So that looked
forehead
good right
of
there.
Bear Bronson, who immediately
When he
pulls
it off.
Gutching. Wait.
Oh my God! Oh my
Yeah,
God.
when he
People
pulls it off.
realize how sharp those things are, man.
Oh,
Hey, I found out in this moment. I found out the pizza cutter's not fake, dude.
Pizza cutter, and he ain't done.
He got you a little bit with it.
Oh yeah.
Good.
well, this
Good.
square
He gets very excited.
has four sides, and it seems like
I mean, I
And
didn't
his-
care. I was having fun.
The performer in
fans
him gets all worked up. It's like
Yeah.
Zandig. He gets worked up and he just
I know
goes.
he tries his best, but yeah, he caught me a lot.
Yeah.
The fan of me after the match is asking him to
for his
sign
money
it.
here. This is sick.
I was actually like This was such a huge markout moment for me. Not only because this is awesome, but he was really cutting my head.
Yeah.
And I was just like, yo, this is so cool.
Match for Bear Bronson. Just
I thought you were actually smiling at one point over here
I think
when
so.
he was
and
cutting
my-
because I'm like, he's enjoying himself.
Slicing at the flesh of Bear Bronson.
Moving senior official Adam Galt out of the way. Everyone gets a chance. Bear Bronson looking hot and ready here tonight.
Knee to the back of the head.
right there. That one was like, yo, he's really cutting my head right there.
You know,
Peeling back
It's
the
always been a pet
skin
peeve when you're
of
zoomed in.
Bear
You better cut.
Bronson.
Gotta.
Blood going into
You
his
got
eyes now.
Blood hit
I was
the
like-
camera there.
Merciless here.
That was such a fun, like, I was like, holy
Finally,
shit,
the
dude.
pizza cutter goes
That
down. And
was
Vader, you got to
crazy.
think something else coming
Hell yeah.
very shortly.
Yeah.
Gage looks to have hands on some of the plunder here.
I don't
Maybe
know why
he's
my
just clearing
arm's
it out of
bleeding.
the
We didn't
way.
do barbed wire yet.
Oh, good. I saw that right there.
Through the face. And
So
now
what do you
Gage
think
has
was the
found what
issue there? He
wants,
set
the
you up and you're like, no,
barbed
that's
wire
not the
covered
spot, and moved?
door.
Oh, no.
Um,
The door is double wide, almost
I think
bear
I just saw it
size.
coming and I knew what he was
I
going
think
for,
Gage
so I
is
just
setting up for that big
Yeah.
elbow.
luckily saw it in time. That sucks.
Connecting
Yeah.
That
through
sucks
the
bad.
door, and Bear Bronson underneath his. Look at, you can see the barbs in his flesh.
Sticking
No, they
to
were.
The,
The
chest
barbs
and
were in my
stomach
flesh.
Of Bear
Yeah.
Bronson.
Got the scars all over my arms.
Doesn't he yank away
Lacerated
fast
like
here
only the
too?
king
Yeah, right?
can.
What, yanking away?
Pulling
Yeah,
the
like just
door
ripping it off
away.
fast. Like no get off there.
And a layman will cover.
There's a cover, but Bear Bronson kicks out a Gage.
Yeah, that
He
spot
is all
sucked.
fired
I was
up.
like,
The
oh
layman
boy,
might think
that
that
was.
removing that barbed wire would be some form of relief, but it
Woke
arguably
me
hurts
up.
just as worse. The shards.
Did any
digging
part of it
deeper
hit
and
you in the head?
deeper.
No, thankfully.
Yeah.
Not in the head, all my arms. Little bit my chest, but all my arms.
Bear Bronson has
Good.
got to do something
Good job.
quick here, Veda. This is a bad look for the Deathmatch Berserker.
Gage got a door in the corner. He's asking Dewey Donovan to load some more weaponry into the ring.
So Dewey was talking
Bear?
during an induction
gonna keep fighting
for
back.
Hall of Fame. He
Gage
said his
disappointed with these
jacket should
shots.
actually go into the
He
Hall
wants to
of
see
Fame
more from Bronson.
That would
because
be
it's been. He said it's been through so much shit that his jacket should go in also.
Oh,
That would be awesome.
He has awoken the beast, and Bear Bronson up on the shoulders. And whoa, Gage able to save himself. Spear
There
through
you go.
the door.
but Bronson up to his feet again. You've got to be kidding me.
Launching Nick Gage.
Where are these guys getting it from, Veda?
Oh! Suplex after suplex.
It was pretty cool, Bear,
And
because
they
Gabby
both
was like
collide
trying to
with Larry to
like,
the
seeing
center of the
her
ring.
react to this
What a
match
main event.
She was living.
was so cool.
She was living. She had such a great time in her match, so she was on such a high. And then
Hit
seeing
shots that
this
would
as like
keep
a,
any
you know, she
other
was,
man
she was,
out of commission for the foreseeable future.
her
These
and
guys
Gage
getting
have
up
also
time
gotten very
and
close,
time
too.
again, only
So,
now down.
because Gage
Take a
is
look
a
here. That
huge
spear through the
fan of
door.
her work and
Thought might
just
have
a
been
fan
it
of
for
her in
Bear
general.
Bronson, but instead it
And
just had him rallying.
So this was really fun for her to watch, you know.
You got to think whoever's back up to a vertical base first with a decided advantage here, especially after how much these guys have gone through.
So how are you feeling at this point in the match? Do you feel like you've pretty much hit all your cues pretty
They're
good?
still
And-
smiling.
Yeah, just honestly, I'm very in control during the matches. So I'm very like, I know when to take my time and enjoy things. And like this, you know, like you don't plan that.
Did you tell him just fucking hit me?
Oh,
I think
Bear
so.
says bring it
Yeah.
on. We
I
know
think so.
that Nick Gage is more than happy to.
You swing at the king.
Go again,
You
go again. It's
best
almost broken,
not
bud.
Miss.
Boom. There you go. Yeah, you took some serious fucking offense in this.
Pretty much.
Gage trying to drop Bear, but no, Bear with the choke bomb.
Cover!
And Gage able to get the shoulder up.
Let's no secret, Gage spent many months away
Yeah,
from
I was just
game
very
champ,
much enjoying the
rehabilitating
moment.
himself, getting himself in the best shape of his career, mentally and
What comes
physically.
next here?
He needs a
There's
win
definitely
here,
moments
just
where
as
I
much as
purposely
Bear.
slow down because I don't want the match to be over.
Take a look here. That choke
I
bomb
get that.
through the center of the ring. I think Bear thought for a moment he had this one, but no, it's going to take.
Was there
more
ever a
than
spot
that
in this match where it
to
kind of just
keep
like
Nick
hit you
Gage
like
down.
the
Gage,
moment
though,
overall?
prone in the corner.
I know you said before the match, but there was ever like a spot in the match where you're just like,
I think wrestlers are so
intentions.
used to
Look at
going
those eyes,
fast.
Veda
Right
Scott.
here,
The
I was
lights are
purposely
on,
going
but
slow.
nobody home.
Just
So is
letting
this where the
fans-
fan was getting on you?
Not yet.
Okay. I originally thought you were staring off at him there.
No, it's the fans on the other side.
Okay.
Bear charges in. And Gage got out of the way. That cannonball denied.
Took too much time.
Chair right to the top of the skull.
Old
Yo, he
school.
got all
And now
this,
Gage
by
has
the way.
that chair resting against the
He got
face
all
of
this.
Bear Bronson. Looking for the knee. This time through the face with
I remember
the
how that
face
felt.
wash.
Oh my God.
It looked good.
Bronson might be out cold here. No!
Again was going for the pile driver, and again it's denied. Oh!
Credit to Gage for his gas tank.
Just a 1 count. Nick Gage is back up.
Gage kicks out at 1.
Swing and a miss. There's the DDT. Bear Bronson drops hard. Gage hooks the leg, and it's Bear out on 1.
These guys laid it all on the line here, Veda.
Oh, choke breaker
This.
by Gage. Shoulders down. It's no.
This is
He won the
super
world
important.
title with that move. 3 times over.
All
Beat
3
Moxley
times.
with that move.
Wow.
Beat Moxley, beat Tremont, and beat I can't remember who the third one is. That's the move that has basically won him every single championship he's had at GCW at the world title level.
Both trying to figure
Wasn't
out
it-
what it might
That's why
possibly take. We're
the-
seeing so much signature
RSP,
offense
that's the other one.
unleashed already.
I think, not the crowd's fault at all. They
This
saw
match
so
in this
much
venue
up to
just
this
means
point.
so
Everyone
much
was
to
very
both of these
tired.
guys at such a pivotal turning point in their career. Neither can afford to eat a loss here, Veda, but something's got to give.
Gage has
well,
that
let me ask you
door
about that. So is
covered
there
in
a
barbed
preference,
wire.
Slating you
He's
went on first.
repositioning in the corner. Yeah,
you
Nick
on
Gage
last.
has a plan.
Is there a preference at all to kind of get the crowd when they're hottest to open the match versus main event?
It's everyone loves going on first because you have the crowd at their absolute hottest. I love being main event too, though, and the crowd's there. I just think,
Gage perhaps taking umbrage with members
Sorry,
of his
this-
MDK
to me-
gang, showing support for
this
Bear
was fun
Bronson.
for me just because this is something you just don't see anymore, really. Just lifting the motherfucker up over your head. And,
Incredible strength and eyes on this barbed wire board. Nick Gage has crumbled.
We
Ah.
saw John Zandig earlier on tonight.
Yes.
And
yeah.
Bear Bronson with a little Jesus of his own.
Jesus.
Now peeling the barbed wire away from Nick Gage.
Yeah, he was
Oh,
stuck
Gage
in
is
that
in a bad
shit.
way here, Veda.
Bear says it's over.
May well be.
Got Gage loaded up and dropped hard on the chair. That's it. That's it right there. And wow, there is still barbed wire sticking to the flesh of Nick Gage as he kicked out.
So
You
here
heard
is
Bronson
where
saying, "What the
I
F?"
realize in my head,
And for the first
only
time in this
one
match,
spot
Veda, we've
left.
seen anger, we've seen
And
frustration. This is the first time I'm seeing
it
legitimate
is actually upsetting to me.
desperation from Bronson here
So,
after a kick out.
I could have rushed to set up the door, but I really took my time.
You can
because I
see
really-
it.
Looking around
I
a
just
little
did not
bit
want the
here
match
as
to be
they're
over.
trying to
I was very
figure out
upset.
what it
I had
could
actually in that
possibly
moment wished I
take
planned more.
to put down the king.
I mean, if you're
Not that we
Bear, you're at
should
the
have.
point
We
where you
shouldn't have
have
planned
nothing
more.
left.
I
Is
just
there anything
wish-
left for Bear Bronson to hit Gage with?
You know, I
Don't
could have gone
know.
another 20 minutes, 30 minutes, you know. But
Yeah, I saw the match time on this was 19. I figured 25 would have been about perfect.
right.
Were you guys
Gage,
given any like
He's
time?
holding onto the rope. I think
Not
even
at all.
No.
try to
Not
get
at
back
all.
up, as that gave time for Bear Bronson
And
to
then-
go back out. He's
This was
tossing
very
out some
funny
chairs into the ring.
because I just noticed this corner giving me shit, and I didn't even hear what they were saying.
He collided
But I was like, let me
hard
shut them
with
up
the
real
chair.
quick.
And perhaps for the first time tonight, a split crowd.
I was like, let me shut these guys up real
Bipartisan here
quick.
in our main event. Oh, Bear can't afford to do this, Veda. He's wasting time.
Bear Bronson all fired up.
And what's funny is the crowd came up huge, so I didn't hear that supposedly someone said, "Yeah, try that to me and see what happens."
It was the guy right next to
which is so funny because if anyone tried something, they'd be dead.
I heard that right when that happened.
I was like,
Say that?
somebody had told me afterwards, and I was
He's
like,
kind of
you
sifting
can't
through
be
this pile
serious.
of broken chairs.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
no
know if anyone
bullshit. I was
would
right there. He
use it, but I
definitely
guess
said
that
it.
one kind of.
Barely.
I
Imagine.
mean, Nick Gage's head went through it.
He was a little
You
dude
can
too.
always
I
use
could
the edge of the
imagine-
Oh, it's
chair
always
for
a
the
little
ribs.
dude.
That
I'll say
is
that
quite
right now. It's
effective,
always a little
as
dude.
Bear Bronson is demonstrating.
If I
Another chair here.
if I spat in that dude's face, if I
Bear
spat
is
in his face,
threatening
he
Dewey
would have done
Donovan
nothing.
too.
He would have done
Bear's getting
nothing. He
desperate
would have
here,
took it.
Veda. You can
And if
hardly
he
blame the
did try
man.
something, you know how quickly I would have dragged that bitch over the guardrail and beat the
Another barbed
life
wire
out of him.
door.
I would have beat
So
the
Bear's gonna
fucking shit out of him. So let's
suspend it
not
here.
even entertain that that's a possibility. Like, come on,
Again, you
bro.
can see
You
the blood
can't
loss already
really.
starting to take effect for
Of
Bear
course, he
Bronson.
said it while I was
He's
walking
moving
away.
slower.
You know.
The wooziness
So I just
is
thought
apparent.
I thought that was so funny.
Dortmund is
I love
set.
that you pointed that out because I heard that there, and I didn't want to bring it up because I didn't know if you heard it, but
Nah, I mean, I don't care. I
Gage
love
has
fan
managed
interaction
to
and that
get up
stuff.
to his
But
knees,
I
but
heard after. I didn't hear it in the moment. I heard afterwards that someone said that,
Bronson
and I
into
thought
the
it was
top rope.
hilarious. And it's also as I'm walking away, they say that too.
yeah, it's always
But
like
if I
that.
was right there in their face,
Gage
they would
is
have done
still fighting.
nothing.
And they'd be like,
Oh,
"Thank you, sir.
no.
Gonna have another."
Oh, such a dangerous place to be on the top.
You know, though, it's
especially
not
with that
it's not
barbed
an
wire
ECW
below.
theme show without one asshole fan.
Oh hell yeah! And here it
Nick
is.
Gage
Doesn't show a lot of
piles
Oh,
on
that.
her through
Oh,
the
that.
barbed wire.
Gotta be it. Gotta be it. If only Gage can drape the arm over, it's done.
Makes the cover.
Yeah,
And
I think
that
that's
is
good.
a huge victory for
That's
Nick
it.
Gage here in the arena.
The winner of the match, Nick fucking Gage.
There's your little. You liked it?
Little tap.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah,
shit.
I was very happy. I was very happy. Everyone really enjoyed it. Nick really enjoyed it.
Here in the arena.
Go ahead. Keep talking. I just wanted to mute it so you could be heard
Oh,
better.
sure. Yeah, man. I you know what? I felt like that was. I even thought in the moment too, because before I set that door bridge up, I even thought to myself walking around the ring, I was like, is there anything else I could do on the spot? But that's not very professional to put somebody in that position.
Yeah.
Especially at this stage in his career. I would have hated to have just sprung something on him. And, you know, like, there was a moment where I was, right before I set up that door bridge, I was like, is there anything else I can do? Like, I was even thinking, like, any way I could hurt myself, you know?
Yeah.
But I already taken so much offense, and I was like, you know, let's just, I hate for this to be over, but let's just take it home. And then, I was like, let me go spit in that fan's face real quick, because that was funny. Just to entertain myself, like, that was just
You won't
for me.
forget that.
Yeah.
I look at it that way.
And then this was a very nice piece of, you know, this was very nice of him to do that, and felt very cool. And
And it's Game
Fuck
Changer
it.
Wrestling.
Let's do it.
And I said, where's my fucking gag at?
We got license. We might as well do it.
Give it up for Bear fucking Bronson, man.
Thanks, Nick. Got him back for me.
There's emotion there.
Oh, yeah. I was fucking done.
Yeah.
I was cooked. Cooked with emotion.
It's safe to say that Nick Gage is fucking back.
That poor guy. He's like, I've done so much.
My God.
Yeah, right?
I love you motherfuckers, man.
Right now, my big beg is I'd love to see
I
Zandig
this
do
shit
the
for you
11th
guys, man. I know I
TOS.
tell you that all the time.
Oh my
That's
God.
the honest truth, man.
You know what I mean?
guys
Like,
run
bring
out
him
the
back.
crowd,
Let him
man.
run
I'd be
TOS.
probably flipping burgers or something.
Look at
man.
this.
I fucking love
Thank
you
you.
people, man. And I love Game Changer Wrestling. The best fucking promotion going today. And I'm the greatest deathmatch wrestler going today.
He just out there saying it like that.
Thank you, guys, man. I needed this. It's exactly what I needed right now. And if it wasn't for you guys, man, woo! God, I love you people, man. Bear Bronson, thank you so much, man. I'm gonna send this out like I always do, if you don't mind. It's DK! I love you people, and you fucking know that.
There we are.
GCW on behalf of Mose and Jordan Castle. I've been invaded Scott for one night only.
Yeah, I think that went really
Yeah.
well.
And then what's funny is the camera cut there, but if you were there live, you would have saw I actually stayed in the ring for a long time. I couldn't help myself. I just didn't want to leave. I was very actually I didn't mean for this to happen. People thought I was like upset. Because I got to the back and people were like, "Are you okay?" Because I actually stayed there for a while and I wanted to just soak everything in. I looked around at the ring, looked at the fans as they were getting up and leaving, and Gabby was waiting by the ramp with a fresh beer, so that was very nice of her. But it took a while. I stayed in the ring for a while just because I didn't want to leave. And then I eventually did, and that was great. And I was just very, very, very emotional.
I've gotten on production before a couple times and said they need to stick on that, especially when a babyface is in the ring, so that the fans can talk to the fans at home that, hey, we accept this guy. I've always been big on, the faces getting there after the match, and it's always a sign of respect. So I've always wanted to see that, and kind of wish he would have given it an extra 15 seconds because I'm pretty sure you got your kudos after that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, and that felt very nice.
Well, how you feeling, guys? We take a 3-minute break. We keep rolling. Where you at?
Sounds great.
Yeah, sounds good.
Keep rolling. 3-minute break. Which one?
Oh,
yeah. Which one would you like?
I'll keep going, but if you guys need a break, it's no problem.
How you feeling, Joe? I'm
cool either way. You guys can keep rocking around to the bathroom real fast. It's totally fine.
I'm cool as shit. Let's keep rolling then. Go ahead and do your thing, Joe. We'll keep. We got questions. That's for sure.
We got good. Great.
We're gonna get into deathmatch side of things now.
Sure.
When Joe comes back, I'll let him get through his question there. Now that you had a chance to survey the deathmatch scene, have any of your initial opinions about that industry changed at all?
Yeah. I don't want anyone to take this the wrong way. Deathmatch, something I didn't know that I know now. Again, some of the toughest people I've ever met in my life. Everybody is more sensitive than I thought.
Oh.
Not only fans, but wrestlers too. Not taking anything away. Some of the toughest people I've ever met in my life. But oh boy, even just the power of just silence. And sometimes I just don't entertain things that come my way. Whether sometimes people call me out or, because everyone wants a piece. I get it. But sometimes just saying nothing will drive people insane. Again, I'm not calling anyone a pussy. I'm not saying anything like that, but just more sensitive than I thought.
Yeah.
So that is funny to me. But and I get it. We're all very, listen, pro wrestlers are very we're all very sensitive people. I just viewed deathmatch guys, I always viewed as very tough and very above that stuff.
You're thinking more necro style, like just a good old fashioned tough guy kind of thing, or a Masada,
Right.
like a just,
Right.
Yeah.
I think to me, Masada's the only one. He's the only one that he's just you never really hear about him and the bullshit and the, complaining and all that stuff. He's very, to me, he doesn't fall into that. He's never because I have plenty of people that call me out online or call me they say I'm scared of them and whatever. Who cares? It doesn't bother me. I don't care. He doesn't do that. He's actually I've met him a lot in the past. I haven't seen him in a very long time, but he was always so nice to me. Always so nice to me. And I haven't seen him in a few years, but he doesn't fall into that category. But there are plenty of people that do. And it's just kind of funny. It's so funny too when I've had people call me out online and they're they say a bunch of stuff that's very easy to write, and I don't entertain it. I just kind of let it sit because I'm just I don't know. I just was brought up a different way. If you want a match with someone, you go about it the right way. And then they see me in person and they realize I'm a pretty nice guy. And I'm just like, hey, what's up, dude? And they're like, oh, hey, what's up, man? And I'm, because I'm to me, it's a fake business, I'll never I'm a very nice guy, but I have very thick skin. Even with promos, when people would want to cut a promo on me, I'm like, dude, unload the clip, dude, say whatever you want. I tell people all the time. I told Atticus that. I told, I'll tell people all the time. If we're in a program, say anything you want. You can never hurt my feelings. This is fake, So it's funny when I'm not in a program with somebody, or I'm not even in the same promotions as people, and they'll call me out and call me a pussy and stuff. I'm just like,
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you can shake it off because of confidence.
Yeah, and I don't know, I don't know. I think if you let that stuff get to you, that's so silly.
We can maybe go into it afterwards, but I think there's only so many spots and only so much money, and I think that's where maybe the cattiness may come into play. Maybe, so. but again, I don't want to assume either because I don't know. But it seems to me like looking at it from the outside, there's only so many opportunities, only so much money, and here comes the new big swinging dick on the block, and people are going, oh shit, there goes a chunk of the potential money, there goes another spot, and here I sit. So maybe that's what it is, but I'm guessing. Well, Joe may know a little bit, actually.
I also think, right, people seem to forget that in the heart of deathmatch wrestling, you have to be a good wrestler to be a good deathmatch wrestler. And I think sometimes that's lost on people. So when someone like you comes into the industry where you're a good wrestler and then you add deathmatch into it, you take over a little bit, right? And they don't like that because maybe they aren't as good of a wrestler. They don't get over like that. And that's not your fault, you know what I mean? But a lot of these guys think it's just swinging tubes and that's it. And it's so much more than that,
Yeah. We were talking about before you got back, we were talking about just I learned people in this world are very tough. You have to be tough to do this. Yeah. But people are more sensitive than I thought.
Oh,
And,
yes. Yes.
that is something that definitely I did not realize until coming into this. And it's so funny too. I'll get messages all the time. People are like, why are you avoiding this guy? Why haven't you wrestled this guy? You're afraid of him. And I don't need to entertain it, so I don't answer back. But the real answer is no one asked.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
there's plenty of people I haven't wrestled because no one asked.
Mm.
I haven't.
And
said
by no
no
one, you mean bookers or promoters?
No,
Sure,
fans.
yeah, or well, I think fans, like, they'll ask for things, but
Oh.
like no one's reached out to me to book it. Like, so there's plenty of people. It's so funny, and I won't name names because that's unfair. But like, there are people who will be like, "Why haven't you wrestled this guy, this pillar of deathmatch, and you're afraid of him?" And I won't write back this because they don't deserve it. But the real answer is I haven't even said no to anything. Just no one's asked me.
Right.
I think, you know, or even promotions. Oh my God. Like, they'll be like, you only wrestle for GCW and ICW. You don't wrestle for the other ones. And I'm like, no one asked. I think only one company asked, and I only said no to one date because I had MJF's wedding.
Yeah.
And it wasn't even because, like, I didn't say, like, no, I'm above it or anything. I don't think I'm above anything. But no one asked. So
what you're saying is
that's a real
be
reason.
patient. You're saying be
Sure,
patient to the fans.
Yes and no. Because again, like, I haven't really, there's not a lot I've said no to. It's just like, it's just the reality. I think people are so disconnected from the reality of things because they just don't know what happens behind closed doors, where the reality is a lot simpler and funnier than you think. Where a lot of times the reality is just, I've just never been asked. And in the past I would have. Now I do have to, unfortunately I do have to be very picky and choosy with even with GCW. Sometimes it's very, like, I have to divide my time the right way. And, I do have a fee, and, that's comes with growing as a businessman and stuff like that. But, that stuff's always been very funny to me, where I'm like, I think people in the deathmatch world are like the kings and queens of assuming things. When I'm like, you could just ask, and it might be a no, but it hasn't been because no one's asked.
It's funny you said the sensitivity though, right? Like, there's two groups now because of it, right? Like, case in point, right? Like, need you say more, right?
Yeah. What's funny is, I mean, I got asked to do CZW Tournament of Death, and I said no because they asked me a little too late, and I had something. But if I was free, I absolutely would have done it. I actually got a little bit of FOMO from not doing it.
Could you imagine you slack in the finals?
Sure. I'm not above anything. I don't think I'm above anything. And again, I do have to be smarter about things now with TNA, and I do have to be picky and choosy. But there was one point of time, I'll just throw something out there off the top of my head. If somebody asked me to do RPW King of the Deathmatch, I probably would have. Like, I don't know, why not? I have a lot of friends there. I have a lot of friends there. So, at one point in time, yes. Now I have to be picky and choosy. But, I'm just saying. My point is it's the world of deathmatch is just very funny. It's very funny to me, and I do get a big kick out of it. It does entertain me a lot. So that is something. In answer to your question, I'm the king of tangents, but you had asked something I'd learned that I didn't know before. That is definitely one of them.
When you were answering this question, all I could think about is the one show at the terminal when the groups finally split up on Facebook and you grabbed that flag. All I can think about is that time when you were holding the flag and shaking on camera for one of the groups, and everyone and the other groups going crazy, like, why is he holding that flag, right? Like, that's all I can think about as, like, you know what I mean, like the sensitivity of it, right? Like, did not expect it at all. That was funny, but I even
popped myself. I think it was the match me and Tremont versus Shotzi and Emerson Jane, where I did something and right on camera I say Deathmatch Elite's gonna love this.
Yes.
They like it was just me being funny. I was just popping myself. And I'm pretty sure there were some people that were like, he's turning on us. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm just having fun. I'm not turning on anybody. I'm just having fun.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised you said that the feelings portion was what surprised you. And the reason why I say that is because you're a trainer. It's quietly, you deal with emotions all the time. You deal with kids who may want to quit. You deal with people who this is their passion. You deal with someone who just can't get that fucking move and it's breaking them down mentally. So I'm really surprised that as someone who truly deals with a lot of the heavy emotions up front with performers, that you're seeing that on the back end. But I mean,
and it's funny because I've mentioned to you multiple times, I'm a very emotional person.
Yeah.
So
you're getting it. Yeah.
To be saying that is like crazy. I'm not this cold, stone cold, tough guy.
Right.
Like I can handle my own. I've been in plenty of fights and won all of them. But like I'm not but I'm also like I have feelings too and stuff, you know, like I could be sensitive. But for me to be saying that is kind of funny.
So there, you heard it here first, guys. Bear can be sensitive and his street record is undefeated.
It is.
This is kind of a weird one, and maybe you have nothing to say about it. Maybe you do. No names. What are your thoughts on the bloodlust culture around deathmatch wrestling?
I love it.
I was curious about that.
Wait, what do you mean, the bloodlust culture? Can you expand on that?
There is quietly kind of a bloodlust culture that is within fandom and with some of the wrestlers where they get some excitement out of it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know if it hit me. It surprised me when I got old enough to realize that's a thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I just didn't know if you've seen it more since you're now in that culture.
Yeah. So how far are we like, do you mean like,
have you seen
kink?
Yeah.
I think that's what he's trying to say nicely.
Yeah. I'm trying to be nice about it, just to be nice to people who may, I mean, like, have you noticed at all of that or no? Because boy, do I have some stories for you later.
Oh, I can't wait to hear that. And two, well, I don't kink shame. So
right.
No, if that's your thing, that's your thing. I definitely get it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say I fall into that, but I definitely get it, and I'm happy to help.
See?
When people want my blood on stuff, I'm like, yeah, hey, if
you
that's
got
your
asked
thing,
that?
that's cool. Oh yeah. Oh
we could probably have a whole show on the emails and messages that wrestlers have had to turn down, deal with. God, that's another show altogether.
And that stuff's not even close to the worst things I've been asked.
Yeah.
No, when it comes to that, I get it. I think I get it.
Well, then, now that you've been around again and in the scene, have you found some new performers for tape study since we last talked? Because I know you were going deep on some foreign talents in Japan and whatnot. Has there been anyone kind of come up recently and you're like, fuck, that was a good opponent. Maybe I need to see some of his shit a little more.
I think there are people that are just underrated in general, but I think I love just the newer generation. Like I love again, I'll touch on the Nino Extremos and I didn't know too much about I'd only heard or I've seen a little of C.A.P and Miedo Extremo. And then now C.A.P is probably one of my favorite death matches I've ever had. I think it's my most rewatched on my end. It's one that I often watch back a lot just because I really love it so much. And I think he's great. I'd say they're a good example.
Did you go back and watch any extra Tanaka?
Definitely rewatched a ton.
Yeah,
Just because
yeah.
I do that with every opponent, even non-deathmatch. I really like to tape study my opponents just because I like to go in with ideas and stuff.
Yeah.
And I watch an absolutely absurd amount of wrestling every day. So I dedicate a lot of that time towards tape study. And I don't think there's many that like I discovered while being in deathmatch. There definitely is. And it's like the ones you'd expect, like the
Mhm.
little sickos, and because we kind of like at the same time, I feel, but I think even still, I've always watched a lot more than people think. I think one of the most underrated deathmatch wrestlers today is Reed Bentley, and I think he's absolutely due for like a run, like a real run, like a top run. He's somebody I have a lot of Reed Bentley stock.
He does a lot under the radar that no one appreciates because he doesn't do it with some amazing flair. I think I said it last week, Joe, we were talking about this. Everybody sees the car, but no one sees the engine.
Yeah.
He's one of the engines.
He's one of the engines. And it bothers me that I haven't worked him. And hopefully that happens one day. But even if it doesn't, I think he's absolutely due. I watched his work way far before I even started deathmatch. Even and then getting into deathmatch, he was one that I would study very often. And I think that's somebody who really deserves their flowers. And always an unsung hero is Eric Ryan. He's somebody I feel really is just such a huge staple in it that doesn't truly get their flowers. And I have a lot of like those. So they're not much after I started. It's all people I kind of already knew of. I'm really excited for this new chapter in Vipers's career. I'm very excited to see where that goes. I think she's going to absolutely destroy it in TOS.
That's our pick here, just to let you know.
Hell yeah. That's my pick too.
I want her on this show so bad before TOS.
I'm so interested to see what
do.
the matchups are going to be.
Oh, it's going to be a good one.
Well, there's fans were commenting, John, that Redacted's been announced while we were doing this pod.
Yes, Redacted's been announced. We don't have number 8 yet.
So Redacted's in TOS.
Yes. There we go. That's necessary. Let's be honest. If you don't have Redacted in a deathmatch tournament in GCW, you're not paying attention to the fans right now.
Me and Redacted got very, very close. We got very close, and a very, very nice moment for us was the same night I won the TNA tag title. He won the ICW American Deathmatch Championship. And we messaged each other that night, and we had a very nice moment. A very nice, like, man, look at us. We're like, because we're both from Long Island. We're both Long Island guys. And
Long Island.
Long Island. And 2 Long Island deathmatch guys. Look, that was a very, very nice moment for us. And we shared it. And then we got to see each other in Vegas, and we shared a hug, and we were like, man, fucking did it, dude.
Yeah.
Like, look at us, somebody I got very close with. And I'm thrilled to hear he's in TOS. He deserves it.
I love him. Good guy. We'll compare notes later on him too. I have nothing but great things to say about him.
Yeah. Genuinely wants to get better,
Yeah.
And I just yeah, I also somebody I have very good chemistry with. We had Blitzkrieg Pro. Him and I had a hardcore match, and it's one of my favorites I had this year. Man,
no shit.
Like we had a blast, dude. One that people should definitely check out. It was really fun.
He's one of those guys who the person overall is better than the persona you see. Like
I think
so. Such a good human being.
Yeah.
What do you got there, Joe? You got another question for the big man?
I do. So, a lot of wrestlers say deathmatch either makes or breaks you mentally. After doing more of them, what have you learned about yourself that maybe you didn't know before all this?
I didn't know how much I was going to love it as a performer. So much so that now I miss it all the time because I'm doing them few and far between. And I watch them when I'm not on them. So I stream them all the time and I get crazy FOMO. But yeah, you know, it's that's definitely one of the things. What was the question again? I'm sorry.
What have you learned about yourself that maybe you didn't know before stepping in the deathmatch world?
How much I could bleed.
Yeah.
Something I didn't know. I did not know. This is interesting. I love the scars. That was one thing in the back of my head that I was actually afraid of going into that match, where I was like, oh man, I hope I don't, like, you know, and which is funny because I chose to go in with no shirt. I did that on purpose. And then I don't know. I love how they look on me. I look at them like tattoos. And I can actually pinpoint a lot of them and which they're from. And I think they're very good memories of matches.
That's cool. Your back bleeds like no other, man. I'll tell you that. The way your
sure
back
does.
Bleeds, it's impressive to see. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, sure does. And yeah, I mean, there's some of my favorite memories of my career. So I think I didn't know that either, and I really didn't know. Yeah, I don't know. Deathmatch has just become such a big part of my life to where, like, it's funny to where, like, if someone on the street is a fan of me, I genuinely can't tell you if it's going to be because of TNA or because of Deathmatch, because it's usually both.
That's a bad problem to have, let me tell you. I don't know if I'm known for this or this, you know?
I know it's because I genuinely it blindsides me a lot. Deathmatch has a very far reach, more than people think.
See, I thought the reverse. So it's pretty cool to hear you say that, like, you know, because you're out there experiencing it. You know, you always hear how niche it is. So to hear you say that, it's really cool.
You know what, though? It is niche, but I noticed this year, I think every deathmatch show I went to in 2025, I took note of it specifically. Every deathmatch show I was on, I had people coming up to my table saying, this is my first deathmatch show ever.
Mm-hmm. It's nice to see that.
Every one.
That's Call it crossover, so to speak. TV to deathmatch.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
That's cool.
Green Kane, one of our listeners, asks, do you find it difficult to win non-deathmatch people over with what you're doing? And who have you won over? You said family, right?
Yeah. Honestly, everybody.
Like Brian? How's Brian Myers doing on deathmatch? Is he still kind of staunchly against it?
He
does.
It.
Okay. Yeah. He ain't doing it, but he gets it.
He ain't doing it, but he gets it. Yeah. My family I won over quick. I have a lot of wrestlers in the business that tell me deathmatch isn't my thing, but I love watching yours. And I think that's really that's so fun for me. I love hearing that. Winning people over. A lot of fans that don't normally watch it have checked out a lot of the stuff and they're like, I can't digest this all the time, but it's very fun to watch you do it. And I'm like, man, that's cool. I love that. I think that's very interesting. But that's a great question though. I've never been asked that before.
Now, I asked you about teaching deathmatch wrestling to others in the last interview, and you were open to it then. Has anyone came to you asking about learning deathmatch wrestling at Creative Pro?
No. No.
Not yet.
Not yet. And I would never be opposed to that. I think a lot of, if anything, the most I've been asked is if students have a hardcore match they'll ask me my opinion on how to structure it. I wish
Mhm.
more. I wish more would, but that's okay. And even just things as little as like, something that you wouldn't think. How do I put this? So like even how to swing a chair. There is a science to how to swing a chair. And I'd be happy to explain if someone asked. And there are instances where I'm like, should have asked. Because these are very dangerous things. But also we have to make it look real, right? So there are definitely instances where I'm like, I wish people would ask more. But that's okay. Or it's totally okay to learn on your own as well. But as far as deathmatch, no,
Not
and that's
yet.
okay. Not yet, and that's okay. Again, like I would never tell a student, I would never push a student to do it. If I'm just always there. If anyone ever needs me, I'm always there.
Little Bear comes into Creative Pro, walks up to
Yep.
Big Bear and says, you know what, damn it, I've seen you on TV. You're one of my favorites. You're the reason I'm in Creative Pro right now. I sought you out. I want to be in Deathmatch. Can we get rolling, or what do you think I should do before we get into Deathmatch?
We're going to learn how to wrestle first. We're going to learn how to wrestle first, and then you start with light hardcore into more hardcore. And then once we understand hardcore wrestling and the true meaning of it, then we can get into the other stuff. But at the very, very base of it, we're going to learn how to wrestle, and then we're going to learn how to work. And what I mean by that is we're going to train fundamental wrestling, because fundamentals are the most important part of what we do. Without them, we're nothing. Fundamental. Then we're going to learn how to work. And that takes time, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Real time. That takes real time. And then you get your feet wet with hardcore and what hardcore really means, which I believe I'm somebody that believes hardcore is more of a mindset. It's not just chairs and shit. It's more of a mindset. And then after some serious time and dedication and experience, if you still want to do it, because you may not at this point, you might get to a point where you're like, oh, this is going really well. I don't think I need that. And that's totally cool. If you still want to do it, I will be there to help.
Basically, if you give me what I want out of you, I can promise you that you can get what you need out of me to get where you want to go.
Absolutely.
That's a hell of a pitch right there. I like that.
And unfortunately, though, and people don't, that little bear, that one, they're not going to like hearing this. It's not going to be overnight.
Yeah.
It's going to take some serious time.
Since you've had a chance to play around with a couple things, what weapons have you been more comfortable using, and which ones have you started to learn to kind of stay away from, more or less?
Oh, man, I hate barbed wire.
Yeah.
I hate barbed wire. I'll do it. I do it all the time, but I hate it. I stay away. I purposely stay. I think I talked about this last time I was on this. I hate thumbtacks. I hate when people cover shit in thumbtacks. I think it's the dumbest. I think it's so dumb. It's so Bush League. I was so happy when they were going over what weapons they had for us at the ECW arena. They had thumbtack bats, and I didn't have to say anything. Gage was like, get that fucking Bush League shit out of here. And I was like, yes. I was so happy because that shit sucks. I think it's so Bush League. I hate, my worst match type ever is fans bring the weapons, because they take household items or fucking shoes and they just cover them in
stick
thumbtacks.
Shit to it. Yeah.
I'm like, this is stupid. I'm like, I hate this. And I genuinely have a hatred for thumbtacks. They're so egregious. Not egregious, they're so tedious. They're so tedious. And I'm just like, and then you're bumping in them, and I'm like, this sucks, dude. Such a not fun time. So thumbtacks, I could give or take with barbed wire.
Gussets are sharp, but they're quick. Is that a yes or a no for you?
They're quick, and I personally like them.
Yeah.
I grew to like them. Love glass, love light tubes. more than I should. What else? What else is there?
I mean, are you partial? You're not too bad with chairs.
I should touch on because there are definitely people that don't like me taking chair shots to the head.
Yeah. Just have them loosen the grip on it.
No.
No. We just watched the Sabu match where you were taking doors over the head. I probably should have.
Yeah. Well,
about
also
that.
just I don't know. I can't explain that. That's the one that people keep bringing up to me, and it's definitely something I'll pay for later. But I never have an answer.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll give you a funny story. The NGI, Gail Kim was there.
Yeah.
Watched the entire thing and loved it. Loved it. She was like, man, seeing this in person was a spectacle. The only thing she doesn't like and actually hates was the chair shots to the head. It's the only thing she hated.
I get that.
She was like, without that, perfect. And I was like, cool.
Chair shots to the head usually followed by a CTE chants, right?
That's the only thing that'll make me stop doing them. The chants are so annoying. Especially with Masato. I refuse to not do the spot with Masato Tanaka. We are doing the spot.
Yeah.
Like
that is Masato Tanaka.
Yeah.
That is Masato Tanaka. That was a no-brainer for me. Well, that was a no-brainer for me. I was doing those. And I was so irritated with the CT chance because I was like, I was not gonna not do this.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, I was so upset. Not upset. I wasn't upset. I don't really get upset about things, but I was like, fuck you, people.
Well, I think
I need this. I was like, I need this.
Yeah.
I think me and John talked a little bit about, like, you know, we were hoping that you were going to kind of recreate a little of Tanaka and Mike Awesome spot.
Mike Awesome shit. Yeah. I honestly thought that you maybe would have snuck in a couple Hammerstein, spots from Masato, and because you're the size. You know what I mean? You're the size that could probably do something like that. But again, I don't know if Tanaka wants to be put through a table neck first. I don't know. I thought the damn match was good, and I was happy for you because I know that you had a list, and Masato was one of the names on the list.
I'll leave it at this. At Masato's age, I left it up to him.
Yeah.
And I absolutely would have if he wanted to. Because obviously you know I'm down. And of course I'm not just gonna give him shit. I would have taken anything he wanted. It's fucking Masato Tanaka, But at his age, it was whatever he felt up to doing. And if we work again, it's whatever he feels up to doing. And I would just be there. And again, no matter who you are, new, legend, if you don't want to do something, we won't do it. I would never force someone into doing anything. So I'm just there for the ride, and I'm there for whatever you want to do. If you want to if we're going to die, we're going to die. If you want to take it easy, we're going to take it easy.
Yeah. Let's sing and hold hands as we jump off the cliff together.
Yeah, sure. I'll do it.
Another one of our listeners, Green Cane, wants to know, what are your 5 favorite death matches? They don't need to be with you. I know, right? This is exactly a question you want at midnight on the East Coast.
So I don't think I can answer this fully.
Right.
I will say I just put in both deathmatch groups this week. I wanted to know everybody's top 5.
Oh, shit. Okay.
That was very fun. I got tons of comments on both posts. And those were very fun to look through. So I thank you for everybody that commented on those. That was very fun. As far as my top 5, fuck.
Even just a couple that come off the top of your head, to have 5 is rigid. I mean, if you think of 1 or 2 or 3, that's great.
So I'm going to go with matches, not moments. Because for example, one of the best deathmatch moments of all time is Zandig and Nick Mondo going off the roof. Match,
Right. Moment, big.
Match was moment, legendary moment, right? So matches, gotta go with Kasai versus Masada from 2013 Freedoms. 2013, I believe. Unbelievable match. The one with the bear boards. I forgot it was I think it was a holiday show. Or was it
I could not. I'm terrible on that stuff. There's so much in my brain.
Anyways, because people who are listening, they know what I'm talking about. That one's a must watch if you're a deathmatch fan. Tremont versus Gage, NGI 2.
Top match of all time.
Yeah, I gotta love anything Alex Colon, but Alex Colon versus Atticus in the finals of TOS 666.
Amazing match.
Amazing match. I could only wish to even touch that. Have
you met Cologne in the ring yet or no?
Not in the ring, just in person.
Okay.
Awesome. I love him. Callahan versus Danny Havoc, Cage of Death.
Oh, damn.
Unreal. I think it's my favorite Cage of Death probably ever.
You made Joe smile on that one.
I just love anything Cage of Death, man.
That one I think is my favorite.
I like the Blackout one. With I believe Kingston's in it.
Oh yeah. I love Cage. Was it Cage of Death 5?
I think
Zandig
so.
and Joker through the flaming. That whole match was crazy. With Necro and.
Is that the one with the walkway? Which one's that?
Oh,
No,
that
the walkway is 4.
That was wild.
3. That was the one with the 2 rings, the thumbtack ring. And
with the
thumbtack
ring.
Not that one. That one's crazy, but not that one. Cage of Death 5 is the high stakes one. The finish is Zandig and Joker going off the thing. It's in the arena.
Okay.
Give me a minute.
Take your time, man. We're good. We just did hour 3, by the way. You're doing awesome.
Cologne versus Kasai in the carousel room. That's an unbelievable match. That's a really unbelievable match. It's hard for me to pick a favorite for Takeda.
Gotcha. Yeah. I know Baron Takeda went pretty hard.
Dude, I cannot wait for people to see that match. I really can't wait. I respect what ICW is doing with they're doing the DVD release first and stuff like that. But man, when they release that, please watch it. I'm so proud of it. I had such a fun time with Takeda, man.
I'll talk to you about that one afterwards too.
Absolutely. It's one of my favorites ever. We bled fucking buckets, dude.
Do we know how DVD's coming out?
So much glass. What?
Have they announced the DVD release date yet?
I don't know. I have to double check that. But fuck, it's so worth it. They also upgraded the camera stuff, like the camera, like the footage is so high quality. Because I know the tour before that was mostly just a hard cam view that was just panning. This year was unreal, dude. So unreal. The camera, like the very high quality footage. I've watched it like 100 times.
I feel like it should be shot that way anymore. I mean, if you can afford it, get a good camera in there because people may look down on it, but there's history going on there, especially at those Japanese shows.
Yeah. Japan was just the greatest, dude. I had such a great time there. Before I move on, there's definitely matches I'm missing.
What about Gage Cardona?
Oh yeah. Oh, that's absolutely. I forgot. I did mention that earlier. I mentioned that earlier when I was talking about me and Slade. That one's so great. I love Ricky versus Gage, Run Ricky Run.
Yes.
So good. So good.
Isn't that
What a
where
time.
Brett was referee for a second?
Yeah, and took the bundle. It's just so good, dude. The storytelling in that was just fucking off the charts. That's
so it's
another.
so funny you said that, right? Because like I think it was asked like a couple weeks ago, and I mentioned that someone was like, "I watched the match, I don't get it." I was like, "You have to know what led up to that, right? It was like a year-long story where Gage did not get his hands on him, and that was finally the moment where it came to blows, right? Like it was such a good build-up.
The garbage filling the ring, and bro,
yeah, poetry. That's the good stuff right there.
That was the good stuff, man. That was the good stuff. And I hope on a storytelling aspect, I hope I could touch that one day. You know.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's good we were getting ready to talk about Japan because I think now's the time.
Sure.
Danny DeMonto, No Holds Barred and Freedoms blessed you with some amazing matchups in Japan. Takeda, Violento Jack, Kobayashi, Ito, Jun Kasai, Rini Yamashita. You faced either across the ring in singles or otherwise. Just asking you, thoughts on Jun Kasai?
The fucking aura to the max, dude.
I felt that was coming.
Aura to the fucking max, dude. Man, so when we were done with Cork and Hall, and I hope that show can get released too. That's not that's not part of the DVD. That's Freedoms on their own, and Cork and Hall has their own rules with stuff. But so we had so much fun with the Cork and Hall show, but the best part was when we all got washed up and we all went into the stands to watch the main event. Fuck, bro.
That's awesome.
It's like it made us all feel like we were all fans. We were all fans again watching it. Like, this is unbelievable. It was to be there watching was like, wow. It was like this big multi-man main event. It was just, oh man, I can't even get into how amazing that was. But as far as our experience in Japan, I didn't want to come home, dude. And we had such a wonderful experience there. Everyone with Freedoms we got along with so well. That was a really great day because somebody on their show in Cork and Hall had to pull off. So they thanked Gabby very heavily for getting her gear and coming and performing. And that was such a cool moment for both of us because we didn't even do the funniest thing. The most hilarious thing ever is how new Gabby is to wrestling because she fell into wrestling, as we've touched on before.
Mm-hmm.
She fell into wrestling, not being a fan beforehand. And this year has wrestled in Cork and Hall and the ECW arena in her third year of wrestling. It's just like, what the fuck?
You know what though? She's a great example of always keep your gear on you.
Always keep your gear on you, yeah, because that's like 101, right? But yeah. I just think that is the most hilarious thing ever. It's just so funny. And she understands the capacity after wrestling in these places, but
yeah,
doesn't truly know like how insane that is. But man, I mean, even just in Tokyo Square, I started the tour with the biggest match with Takeda. And I just, I don't want to give anything away, but I just, man, like, Takeda is the best to ever do it. I think me, Eric, Ryan, and Murdoch, we all collectively agreed he's the greatest to ever do it in any country, anything of all time. He's the greatest to ever do it. Just an unbelievable talent. Not even just deathmatch, just a talent. Like, really, just I learned so much from him. I feel like, what was special is I feel like that whole crew over there learned a lot about me as well. Because they had all heard about me and they all anticipated me coming over. But I feel like they learned a lot about me as well. and that felt very special. Man, somebody who's very special in this phase of my life is Danny, and he gave me all the heavy hitters, and that tour didn't happen without him, dude.
He had a lot of nice things to say about you on the show a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, he's somebody that I've been very close with this past year, and we've only known of each other before this year because he'd always kept his eye on me, being a Brian Myers kid and all that stuff. But in this phase of my life, we've gotten very close, and he somebody who just genuinely cares. Genuinely, it's people, when you're a promoter, you're always going to have mixed, people like him and Brett, very polarizing figures in this game, right? Very polarizing figures, but I've gotten to learn a lot about them. And we're on the subject of Danny, and I've gotten to learn a lot about him, and he's just somebody who genuinely cares. And there's so much that I could say, and we'd be here for a while, but this, it's so funny because this run really does not happen without Brett and Danny being in full support of me, but they're also not leeches either. Like, they're just, everything has always been up to me. It's always been up to if I'm down or if I'm comfortable, or I've never, ever, ever in this year felt like I've been like leeched. They're not sucking the blood out of me. Like, I've never felt that way. And I think that's something to really take note of, because there's plenty of bloodsuckers in wrestling. Not even deathmatch, in just the traditional world. There's plenty of fucking leeches and snakes, But I only go off of my own experiences with people. That's what I base my opinion off of, my own experiences. And it's just been nothing but just pure support. And if I don't want to do something, they're like, hey, man, cool. No worries.
Right.
They're not leeches to me. I can only speak for myself, polarizing figures that I just, I feel very lucky.
You're Switzerland. You're Switzerland, man. You walk the line.
Switzerland.
It's a beautiful thing. Switzerland Bronson.
Yeah. And so again, Danny, this run does not happen without him, and he's been in full support. He's only pushed for me to succeed. And he's somebody I talk to a lot. And even just on that tour, we had a lot of moments where we were like, man, we're fucking doing this. Like, this fucking feels awesome. Just a lot of really genuine moments. And again, I feel lucky.
Violento Jack stapled a traditional and ceremonial gift envelope to your head there. A lot of fans may or may not know that's a huge deal, and it only happens in Japan. Now, are you able to talk to us about that, or do you prefer to keep a gift like that personal?
No, I'll tell you. No, I think that's cool because I think, man, I think there are things that should be kept personal. Like, I think, maybe if it's words I share with somebody in the ring, like Gage, right? Yeah. There are things there's plenty of moments I've had like that where I'll just keep between us. But I think that's something that's cool to share with the world is like, when we were going over the match, the only thing he said was, I'm just going to staple something to your head. Is that okay? He even asked if I was okay with the match. I said no.
Right.
Then I wouldn't have gotten it. Like, that's hilarious. I didn't know he was going to, so, he said that and I was like, yeah, no problem. And then I didn't even know in the moment. He just stapled, I thought it was like $1 bill or something.
Right.
And then it was that gift, and he had let me know after. And I was like, holy shit, this is the coolest fucking thing ever. And I still have it. I carry it with me in my bag. It's all bloody. And it's something I like keeping it on me, because every time I go through my bag and I see it, it reminds me of a very nice moment in my life. So that feels very, very cool. And man, just what a in a very violent world like that, what a genuine sweet thing, you know.
Did the Japanese fans take to you being a big guy?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Do you have like a little bear design or something so Japanese fans can kind of buy into that? Because I know they love cute things.
They made a lot of stuff for me.
Oh,
They made a lot of stuff for me. I went over there and I was like, I have like a million gifts, designs people made. I was told the Freedoms people over there said that the Japanese fans have been practicing their English to talk to us.
oh,
So that was what a genuine fucking very cool thing. A lot of amazing memories made over there. I could not believe there were just Japanese fans that had to use their translators to tell me things, and they would say like, I love, you're my favorite deathmatch wrestler, or we watch all your GCW stuff, and I'm like, oh my god, they watch everything, you know.
yeah.
It's not just us that watch Japanese stuff, they watch our stuff too, you know. So that was so cool.
You got to get some merch, man. Teddy bear merch. Be ready for it next time.
I know. Well, there could have been a next time, and I can't go, so I'm very upset about that. But I am so flattered that they wanted me back. They wanted me back for longer.
You'll be back.
I'm sure I will. I just have to
Yes.
match it up. I have to match it up right with dates and stuff like that. But just not right now. But they did want me back, and I'm just so cool to hear that. So
okay, then how was the sushi in Japan?
it's incredible.
I had to ask.
The food was so good, dude. Like it's just like everybody built up Japan to be this big glorious thing, and it was even better. It was even better. It was like fucking heaven.
Did you do any of the vending machines?
A lot, yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah. Food ones or just toy ones, or
mostly the drink ones. Drink ones.
Yeah.
But yeah, even just exploring the cities and stuff like that, and learning the train systems and all that stuff, and I got to do it all with Gab, who, you know, fucking that was another thing that Danny did not have to do, but he's somebody that believes in Gab as well, and who's had their first death match in Japan besides Sick Nick Mondo, and you know, that, you know, I think that was such a cool thing as well, because I think that's something that people could have complained about if they wanted to. They could have been like, hey, like, does she deserve to go? Like,
yeah,
they're, you know, whatever. And nobody had said that to us, but I'm sure that might have been a discourse. And man, did she fucking deliver. Oh my God. Somebody who is not well versed in that world fucking destroyed it. Destroyed it to even where like the other guys like Murdoch and Ryan were like, bro, fucking delivered, fucking earned her place here.
Yep.
You
and
know,
that
like,
gets back to Brett.
Yeah. And
it always does.
It always does. And dude, just, you know, of course I believe in her, but for somebody like Danny to take her on when he did not have to, and that is a spot that someone else could have had, you know, and Gab knew that, so she was not going to phone this in. And man, she bled, and she did some fucking crazy fucking shit. So I'm so excited for people to see that. And I don't know if I'm not sure about the Cork and Hall stuff. That's separate, but fucking delivered there too, man. Delivered. They were so happy with her. And I was like, man, this is the coolest fucking, like, this could not be any better, you know? So yeah, I just can't wait for people to see all that stuff.
Okay, you're a guy who likes a drink. Do you have a favorite Japanese drink? Was there a sake or anything? Sapporo? Kirin?
Sapporo was great. Sapporo was great. Love Sapporo.
Or did you visit any temples? Anything?
Yeah, me and Gab went to a few of them. We went to the one in Osaka. If I said that right, yeah. I forgot the names of them, but we went to won like all day, which was so much fun. I think it was in, if I'm saying this right, Osaka, something like that. But it's almost there. And we did a lot of exploring, and that was really just super fun. Of course, we did Ribera, which was awesome. Mr. Danger Steakhouse, we did twice. It's the best steak I've ever had in my life.
That's the one for you, Mr. Dangers?
It's the best I've ever had in my life. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've been to some pretty sweet steakhouses, like upper scale shit in America. And Mr. Dangers is the best. Trying to think of I'm not the biggest smoker in the world, but Japanese cigarettes are fucking awesome.
Yeah. Something about them.
So Joey Janela, out of the kindness of his heart, he just reached out to, because he saw that Gab was over in Europe to visit her grandmother, because she's battling breast cancer, and she went over to support her and just help her out. Joey did not have to do this, but he saw that she was over there, and he got her booked for BZW, that hot France promotion.
Yeah.
With like Ricky Sosa, and he just did that. So we were like, man, dude, like that was fucking just such a nice thing to do. Is there anything we can do for you? And he was like, get me Greek yogurt cigarettes from Japan. And we were like, you got it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we got him those. And then in the process, we're like, let's try some ourselves. You only live once. And they were fucking sick. They're fucking awesome. I brought home like a bunch.
Just because, huh?
Just because. I'm not even a big smoker, but I was just like, let me, why not?
I was curious what you bought over there, because I know you're not a collector, but you are a traveler and a buyer, right?
Not a collector. I took home a ton of candy. I'm a big candy guy. Took home a ton of candy. I loved browsing all their action figures and stuff like that. I'm just not a big collector, so I didn't get much. And took home a lot of t-shirts. That was fun. Yeah, I'm not a big collector, but just looking at everything was awesome.
Here's where we're sitting at. We're sitting at 3 hours and 20 minutes. Do we keep going and you tell me, hey, I got 15 more minutes in me left and I'm done? Like, here's the problem. We do have another, we love you, man. Do we just keep going until you're tired? And
I'm good.
Joe, I'm so sorry, brother. You're on the East Coast. We're going to keep going. You good with that?
I'm great. Oh, okay. Joe. Yeah. I'm on the East
Coast. Joe number one or Joe number two?
Yeah. Sounds good. For all, at all, I start to get the droopy eyes and I tap out. Don't, by all means, keep it going. But, you know what I mean? I'm good for now. I had an 8-year-old baseball game earlier this afternoon, but I'm good right now.
Sweet. We're rolling into the independent questions then, Joe. You want to kick us off, man?
Sure. So my question was, you've gone from wrestling on national TV to grinding it through some of the toughest indie environments again. Has returning to the grind changed the way you look at wrestling or yourself?
Both. When it comes to wrestling, I realize how crucial it is to be wrestling regularly. Because I went from wrestling maybe once, maybe if I was lucky twice a week, to now I get at least 5 matches a week. At the very least 4. But it's usually about 5 shows a week. And I prefer it that way. I love that. I love I only do have like maybe 1 or 2 days off. One of those days off I use for training. Or running training. I cap it for my body's not up to it. But I just love my life being full of this. And that I learned really how much I miss that. And in a wrestling sense, it's just helped me so much as a performer to just constantly be in a ring performing, and as opposed to maybe once or twice a week. And then when it comes to myself, I guess that was a mixed answer. Because when it comes to myself, I just realize it's what I need for my soul. Like, even just to be around it. Or if I'm not booked, it is very common to like go to a JCW and see me there just supporting Gab. Just because I love being around this so much and I love watching wrestling. So if I get to go somewhere and feel like a fan and take the day off, that's fun too. And man, if I could wrestle every single day, I would, you know. That's I really love this so much. And yeah, I learned a lot about myself in the sense of like how far I could push my body. Because I'm certainly pushing it.
Yeah.
But you know, this is one of those moments where I'll sit and talk about how much I love it, but I don't do that very often because I'm always showing it. You know, I really do. I really want this to be my whole life. I want to do this forever or as long as I possibly can until I can't. And there's really nothing else like, you know, it's awesome that I get to do this alongside my wife who grows more and more to love it every day. Because she's really coming to her own. And, you know, I did think about this weekend when I was traveling. I was like, man, imagine she wasn't a wrestler and I was away from her this much. That would suck. That would really, really suck. So I'm very thankful for that as well. I thought about that this week. And I'm very lucky because I'm very close with my family, but I don't see them much. And I'm very lucky they're so understanding of that. I see them, if I'm lucky, I'll see them once a month. It's usually about once every other month.
Yeah.
And those are like the closest people in my life, you know. And I also just love our small knit family we have in wrestling with like, let's say like our small knit families, like me, Gab, of course. And we're just it's always like us, the Shooter Boys, Bobby Casal, Bryce Donovan, you know, we're just out. It's like we see each other more than anybody else in the world because it's just every week. Or even the GCW crew now, I just see them so often where I'm just like, it's just another day, you know?
Yeah.
And I love that, like, it's almost like a team effort of like, we're all pushing to push each other to succeed and stuff. And I could feel that growth within everybody, not just myself, you know?
Unbelievable. Let me take a second to do this real quick. Brant is usually our host that had done it for years, and he stepped away for a couple months. He just jumped in here and said, look at the coolest podcast hosts in the world and the future Impact and GCW world champion. B, it's good to hear from you. We do miss you here. And a howdy, hello. So it's nice to see you,
B?
man. Bear, if you could change some things in the independent wrestling atmosphere, is there something you walked into from television to independent and wish you could change for the better? I know this is a big question. You don't even have to give an honest answer, but a good public answer could be no. Yeah, I mean, you walked from one setting to another and you said, wow, if there would just be more, if we would coordinate where the cameras go better to catch important moments, or if lighting was like this, or is there something there?
Oh,
that
sure.
you,
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a few things.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try
More
to
selling?
this. I'm going to try and answer this without rubbing anyone the wrong way. Because I'm certainly not shitting on anybody, but there are certain programs I don't like because it influences young people in wrestling to force themselves to fit a mold. Where I do feel like there are certain programs that push, oh, if you want to be in this program, you got to talk like this and walk like this and look like this, and it's
Cookie
got to be,
cutter.
it has to be this way or else. And to me, that goes against everything I believe in. And I'm not shitting on anybody. That's not me shitting on anybody. I like everybody involved. It's just not what I believe in. And
Personal opinion.
It's my personal opinion.
Yes.
And I just believe, especially if you want to succeed in wrestling, you have to stand out. And to stand out, you have to be unique. And I'm not saying you have to invent something that's never been done before. You just have to do something in your own way. And if you talk different, walk different, perform different, look different, everything, like, you're going to stand out. And that's a huge piece of the puzzle. So I like being the guy that looks different and talks different, and just to show, like, you don't have to fit this mold to make it, or to have even people knocking on your door. Because I just did things my own way, and I had everyone knocking on my door. So, like, I just think that's something I want more people. I really want more people to just be the wrestlers they want to be. A lot of people put way too much. I'm not saying don't think about this. Of course, everybody wants to be signed, but people put way too much energy into, I need to do this to get signed. I need to be like this to get signed. If you're just putting all your energy into being the wrestler you want to be and being your best self, that will come. But your mind should be on what you are today and what you want to be today, not the destination. The destination will come. And I wish more people did that. And I think you're starting to see a lot of people do that. And I hope so, at least. Because I hate when wrestling is just so formulaic. I hate when it's formulaic. Like, it's just too formulaic. And I think we often drift away from the mission, which is to just make people feel something. Where a new term I've been throwing around a lot is, not everything needs to be a psychology burger. It could just make people feel something, and then you're already at a great start. Just make people feel something, and it could be simple too. It doesn't have to be so. Not everything has to be so complicated. I really would like to see wrestling go in that direction more. Of just making people feel again. And then I think that's a great way I think that's a great segue into something I feel like GCW does so well that I would like to see other promotions do more, is the production side of things, as far as like hype videos and
promos.
Promos, but stylized promos.
Yeah.
Another one that does it very well is Limitless Wrestling. GCW and Limitless Wrestling, in my opinion, do it best right now. Stylized promos. So I think a very common complaint you always see in wrestling is, oh, people need to do more promos, whatever. In my opinion, that does not mean setting up your phone and standing in front of it and saying boring shit. I think stylized promos, like maybe music videos, anything Fire J Media does. They're just, Ivan is just so good at getting people invested. Stuff like that. It's stuff that I miss from like the early 2000s of like WWE, those pre-match music videos, like the hype videos and stuff like that. That's missing. Wrestling needs more of that. Wrestling needs way more of that.
The music used to make wrestling cooler.
It did. It used to make wrestling cooler, and it used to make feuds cooler, and it used to make, like, man, it's just, sometimes it was better than matches, you know? Yeah. I think wrestling misses that a lot. And I would say that's it. That's all I can
All
think of
right,
right
then. We'll talk a little bit more about emotions here. What's the most common mental or emotional hurdle that causes trainees to possibly quit?
Oh, it's definitely so it's never like the moves or anything like that. It is the how do I break out? It is something I deal with very, very often with people that look to me for advice and people that I'm close with that like, listen, there's plenty of wrestlers that should be more popular, or you could sit
Yeah.
all day and be like, this person's underrated, that person's underrated, that person deserves to have a breakout year, all this stuff, all this stuff. That is the main hurdle. That is like, if you ask anybody, they'll give you a list of 100 people, you know?
Yeah.
But there's no real like, we were talking about blueprints before.
Yeah.
I wish I could. I'm often disheartened because I'll have young wrestlers come to me and they're like, how do I get here? How do I break out? How do I get to GCW? How do I get to like people want their breakout moments, and I'm often left kind of, I don't know what to say, you know? It is a right place, right time thing. It is a like you can't force those things, you know? So, or like maybe someone does get an opportunity and maybe they do get added to the scramble on the show they want to be on, but they don't really get that over. And it
Yeah.
happens all the time. It happens all the time. And it doesn't even mean they're not good enough, or it means they're not. But I think that's what it's perceived as. So,
Mhm.
or they'll take it that way. So either they don't get the opportunity, or the opportunity doesn't go the way they imagined it, and then it automatically falls on self-blame, and they all say, I should just quit. I'm not good enough. I should just quit. And it's hard, man. Wrestlers, we all want to make it. We all want to have our breakout year. We all want to have our moment. And I'm very, very lucky to have had that. Unfortunately, I did it the way that works best for me.
Yeah.
And I can't tell you what's best for you. Only you know that, or only you can find that. So, because I'm never going to tell you to go jump off a scissor lift.
No, hell no.
Like it's not, and that's not it. There's a lot of people are like, if you did that, it wouldn't go, that's not your way,
Right.
So unfortunately, like I don't, that is that I deal with it every single week. It's how do I get there? Why am I not good enough? What do I need to, and it should be constructive, but often it's very self-deprecating. Why am I not good enough? Should I just quit instead? And it's a lot. It's very hard.
We'll switch up a little bit.
Sure.
If you booked yourself the way you wanted on the independents, what percentage would be traditional? What percentage would be wrestling with hardcore? And what percentage would be death matches?
I'm very, very lucky into, because a lot of people warned me when I was getting into deathmatch. They're like, you're opening Pandora's box. You could be pigeonholed as a deathmatch guy and just only get booked that way. And that's a bad thing. And I just always had the confidence that I wouldn't be, just because I believe in my own abilities very well. And that never happened. If you look at 2025, I believe I had like maybe close to 20 death matches or something. Or I should say, like, let's just call it 30. Let's just say I've had 25 to 30. But I had 100 matches over the last year. That's a 30 to 70%, 30% death matches, 70% traditional, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
Let's just call it like that, right? I love that. I'm very happy with that. So I'm very lucky. I just trust the process, and I've spread myself out a lot to where I get a lot of everything. I get a lot of traditional, mostly traditional, believe it or not. Mostly traditional, some hardcore, and some deathmatch. And that's the way I like it, because I like everything. And I don't like to be doing too much of just one thing.
I was wondering, if you did too many death matches, do you think that would bleed into your traditional wrestling matches where people would expect this out of you and you're trying to give them something different? Or are you doing this by company so fans kind of know what to expect?
What's funny is I've never run into that. Where if I have a normal match at GCW, people are just happy.
Yeah.
I'm very lucky. Very lucky for that.
I didn't know if GCW had a different Bear versus Limitless versus Create a Pro versus Beyond. You know what I mean?
I think that is something to where I'm lucky that I would say they get very, very slightly different versions of me. Slightly.
Okay.
Where I would think that I think because again, being in deathmatch has helped my traditional game a lot, more than I could imagine, more than I could really ever imagine. I didn't see that coming, and that actually answers a question you had earlier.
Yep.
Where even just my on the fly game, not calling everything, just going out there and feeling things out. Deathmatch helped me with that so much. But I would say in regards to the slightly different types of bear is I would say deathmatch and stuff is a much tougher, much whatever. And sometimes, if I'm working in front of a family crowd, I like to gain sympathy and I like to sell and I like to, but again, they're not much different. And I think that helped a lot with you could kind of place me in any type of show and I'll figure out how to navigate that.
I'm going to bring up a couple wrestling company names since we were just talking.
Sure.
Could you give me maybe just one or two things about these companies that make them unique from another? Let's start with Create a Pro. What makes them unique versus other companies at this time?
Makes purely homegrown. Looking at who they produced, the variety of who they produced. I take a lot of pride of being, I'm in a group of people that succeeded from Create a Pro, but I'm so vastly different from the others. I take a lot of pride in that. And I think that's why our fan base has grown to what it is, to where it's a very large group every show. And we're very lucky for that. And I think that's due to our shows not only making sense, but also it's very easy for people of all ages to become emotionally invested in the stories that we're telling. They're not just matches. So we've done a very, very good job at that, and they genuinely care about the wrestlers involved.
What about Limitless?
Limitless. That is the same, but in a different way, not in a homegrown way, but more so of a special group where, again, they have the success of those fans just love professional wrestling. And I'll go back to emotional investment. They are emotionally invested in everybody on the show. And it is the perfect mix of WWE style, TV wrestling, but also you could get as indie-rific as you want there. And it's so fun. And they'll just gravitate to anything. And they're just it is by far one of the most passionate fan bases.
Sounds like that's where wrestlers would really want to be if they wanted to gain, a rabid fan base.
Absolutely. It helped Gab tremendously.
What about Beyond?
Beyond is a different type, to where You know, a lot of the best wrestlers you see on TV have gone through Beyond.
Yep.
You know, Beyond is a promotion that's it's evolved over the years a lot to the product that they've put out. It's evolved a lot since its start. And they're unique because of the weekly aspect. They do a very, very good job at the week-to-week basis of who they dedicate their time to, the stories that we're telling in a very patient way. And it gives the wrestlers that are lucky to be on that show a lot of experience in week-to-week storytelling, which indie wrestlers do not often get.
Yeah.
And it even benefited me a ton. Because again, when I was in AEW, I wasn't like a week-to-week top guy or anything like that. So it helped my week-to-week storytelling game tremendously. And that's another dedicated fan base that shows up every week.
Speaking of which, No Holds Barred. What makes them different in some way?
What makes No Holds Barred different is I believe it is the best pure deathmatch promotion out there. Because a GCW is like, to me, it's like ECW, where it's the best of everything.
Yeah, variety. Yeah.
A very big variety. Man, if you just want pure deathmatch wrestling, top to bottom, go to a No Holds Barred show. You will never, ever be disappointed.
I actually told Danny, and I said, I'm on a GCW podcast. When I want the old GCW feeling from back in the day, I feel like No Holds Barred gives me that feeling today.
Yeah, and you know what? It's a locker room that wants to deliver every single time. Every single time. It's almost like every single show they put on, they're like, we want this to be the best deathmatch show ever. Every time. The output is so remarkable.
What about GCW? Like we haven't talked about them for 3.5 hours.
Yeah, I mean, it's just my favorite. I think it's my favorite. It's just like, if you were to ask me, like, Bear, what is your favorite wrestling? It's GCW. Just because, like, and even I love it so much that I just feel like, oh man, it's just the best of everything. It's the best of everything, and
accepts all.
Yeah, it's the, like, I love anything in life where, you know the Paul Heyman speech, like, the fuck you, you're wrong, fuck you, we're right.
Mm-hmm.
To me, that's like what GCW is, to where it's just so different and just so raw. It's so raw. And like, I'm having trouble making the words, but I really believe I'm making it hard to believe, but I could go on forever about how much I love GCW. So much so that, like, and I love TNA so much, and I could go on forever about that too, but I feel like my role is to bring a piece of GCW into TNA. I feel like that's my role, you know? So I'm just like,
I get it.
Just so lucky.
Well, you brought up TNA because that's primarily our next subject, but I was going to ask you, is there something about TNA? You're learning my style. Is there something about TNA that sets them apart from the others that you'd like to maybe brag about?
TNA, I have been a fan of since I was a child. To where, you know what's funny is, like, TNA and GCW are more similar than most people think, especially early TNA, to where I feel like TNA, especially early TNA's product, when you look at like matches like AJ Styles and Samoa Joe, or you look at Abyss and Sabu, you know, they're always pushing the boundaries in their respective arts. Even when you look at TNA and their highest of highs and lowest of lows, they've always been consistent in that boundary pushing. So that is something that attracts me very much. And I actually feel like it's perfect that I'm a main staple in both GCW and TNA for the right reasons. TNA, you'll see more as we go along. There's definitely like, and it's awesome, I'm a tag team champion there, but there's way more. There's way more we're going to get into, and I'm so excited.
Good.
But again, that's a slow burn, right? I'm there for the long haul. So I'm excited for that. And to me, it's like, there's no two companies I would rather be in, to be honest with you, at this point. And I'll even credit, you know what? I speak a lot about my poor experiences with AEW, but it is not the way I view them. I actually view AEW in the same way. I think I credit them very much in the way that they push boundaries in both a physical wrestling and hardcore wrestling aspect. I respect them very much for that. And I'm not going to act like I don't watch every show. So
right.
I just want to put that out there as well. Because a lot of news reports will be like, oh, Bear talks about his poor experiences, and, you know, and it makes it sound like I hate them, but I don't. I love Tony, and I just love wrestling. So
yeah,
I respect that very much about them as well.
So I'll say this, and you don't have to say anything if you don't want to, but as a fan, TNA pulling back talent over the collective weekend really worried the GCW fans, because we thought we were going to lose you. And that matchup with MJF, when that went public, bro, that one, I wish it didn't go public. That one really hurt a lot of fans right there. And I try to tell fans, be patient. Be patient. You never know. But that was money. That was money. So when actually, Joe, you got some questions, bud. I'm so sorry over there. Joe is hanging the fuck in. I'll give you credit, bud.
What do you got, Joe?
He's muted. You're the first one of the night, bro. There you go.
Sorry, it's usually you. So I did have a couple TNA questions. Hold on, I'm just trying to pull them up because I got them somewhere else. Give me 1 second. Okay, so I said when you arrived in TNA, it felt like the company immediately saw you more than just a tag guy or a former AEW talent. Did that confidence from management and creative change your mindset at all in terms of wrestling?
I mean, it immediately told me I was in the right place. Because when I got there, even just my first talks with them were so high praise and high, like, they saw value in me, which I appreciated very much. I loved the plans, and I just loved that they understood who they were bringing in. So I was very appreciative of that. And then just even my first weekend there in El Paso, told me everything I needed to know. Like, where I was like, because it wasn't just a, you know, me going there wasn't like, oh, I hope they sign me. It was like, is this place right for me too? Am I going to sign them? You know? And oh man, it was a no-brainer. I was like, I love it here. I love it there. And then, you know, the only thing I will say about the MJF thing, and I don't want to get too far into that, just because
Right.
That could be its own separate episode if we wanted it to be. You know what? When you join a team, you trust the process, and I know it upset a lot of people, but I trust TNA, I trust Carlos, and I trust his decisions. And I can only speak on me and MJF. The other ones that were me and MJF were never confirmed. We were never confirmed. So that was something that was pitched to them for approval. Their approval was not granted, and I respect that fully. And I know that upset a lot of people. But every company does that.
Well, I was going to say, yeah.
Every company does that. AEW has not granted approval for things. WWE, of course. Every company does that.
Protection of investment.
I cannot speak on the other ones, like the ones that were given approval at first and then taken away. I can't speak on those. I wasn't involved in those. I can speak on this one. And it wasn't granted approval, and that's that, and when you're a part of a team, I trust them fully in that. And I had a conversation with Carlos where I wanted to let him know, like, hey, I trust your instincts on this. And he understands too. He totally understands. But it was a business decision. And listen, never say never. I'm always for everything happens for a reason. And if that match is meant to happen, it will happen. And I'm also in a stage in my career where, like, I know the fans were very upset it didn't happen. For me, I have so much in my life that I'm like, you know what TNA did let me do? They let me skip a loop to go to Japan.
Right.
I missed a few shows to go to Japan. They let me do that. So I'm like, man, I couldn't thank them enough for that experience. They let me go there and have my deathmatch experience, which I'm sure they were not thrilled. I'm sure they weren't, kissing babies and throwing flowers in the air like, yay,
he's getting cut.
This guy that we just signed, we're going to let him skip shows to go to Japan and do death matches. I'm sure they were not thrilled, but they gave me the full blessing to do so. And you know what, man? That's one of those things where you look at, don't pay attention to what you're not getting, pay attention to what you're getting. And I'm very, very lucky they let me do that, and I'm very thankful. So, you know what? The MJF match didn't happen, and next.
So I have one more TNA question, and I'll swing it back over to John. You won the TNA title with Brian Myers. How to feel like validation after everything you've gone through the last few years. Where does that rank in your career so far?
It's one of those things where actions speak louder than words. Whatever you thought, I'm sure, however somebody has viewed me in the past, maybe I was viewed as nothing better than a jobber, or nothing better than enhancement talent, or nothing better than the gimmick I was portraying at the time. I've beaten Jeff Hardy twice now, and once on pay-per-view, and won his titles on pay-per-view. So, that, in my opinion, that's an action speak louder than words. And I'll steal the Paul Heyman, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. That's how I view it. And I'm just doing everything I want to do. And to me, you want to talk about validation. That was one of them. That was one of those moments where I was like, fuck you all,
Welcome to the dance. That's that famous speech right there from Paul Heyman right before they went out and knocked it out at the famous ECW arena. I think that was right before
the first pay-per-view, right?
Yep, their very first one. That was special, and luckily they had a camera there to catch that.
So cool.
Were there any other TNA questions for you there, Joe, or are you good on those?
I'm good on those. I do have a funny question, but when we get to the miscellaneous,
it's going right now, buddy. Let's see it. Let's hear it.
So, not many people can say they're both Bear Bronson and Santa Claus in the wrestling world. Okay, so you actually won the WB 24 championship dressed as the jolly old man himself. Can you talk a little about how that came together and what that experience was like?
Yeah, it was freezing. Yeah, that was funny. That was so Pat Buck was working for WWE at the time, and he's one of my trainers. And he had called me 2 days before and said, "Hey, they need Santa Claus for this deal in the city." And I was like, "Okay." And then I got there. They pulled me into a car with like John Cone and people, and we were just in Columbus Circle right next to what is it called? Fucking Central Park. And I get changed in the Santa costume. They tell me, they give me the rundown. They say, "Yeah, you're gonna win the 24/7 title and then lose it later tonight." And that was hilarious. It's like I remember like Devon was a producer, R-Truth was there, Tazal was there. It was so fun, but it was also we were all just freezing. We were just in the freezing cold while production's setting up their stuff, and we're just standing there going over what we're gonna do, and it was freezing. I think the most disappointing part of that was there was hilarious footage that they cut from the live show. Of like, we had like, you know, like the slow horse carriages in Central Park
Yes.
that carry people. They go so slow, but we had a horse race where like we're in like it's like a we're treating it like it's this high-speed car chase, but we're on these slow horse carriages. And it was so funny. And I think they cut it from the live stream, and it's so disappointing. But it was hilarious. And then that was it. And I got a fat check from that I spent on Christmas presents, and
Hell yeah, Merry Christmas.
Yeah, it sounds like that footage is gonna need to be played when the Bear Bronson documentary comes out in 20 years, right?
yeah, I hope so. I'm sure they have everything. They have all the footage, so.
I've got one more serious question. We can get to the fun stuff and bounce you the hell out of here. And 3 minutes ago, congratulations, you were actually our longest interview ever.
Let's go.
All right. Proud it's
yeah.
you. Proud it's you. Tess, one of our listeners asked, do you like being a face or heel more?
I like being a face more, but I don't mind being either.
Fun time. If you were to get a tattoo devoted to a video game that you already don't have, what would it be?
Oh, hell yeah. The two answers are either Umbrella Corporation from Resident Evil or a Jack and Daxter tattoo, which I believe someone on Raw, who is it? There is somebody on Raw. Somebody just brought this up to me. I'm just not privy to who it is. Somebody has the Baron logo from if anyone out there has ever played the Jack and Daxter games from Jack 2, the Crimson Guards, their logo, somebody on Raw has that on like their shoulder, and I think that is the coolest thing ever, and I don't know who it is, and I have to find out.
Screwball just commented it was Oba.
Is it Oba?
That's what Screwball commented.
Screwball knows his shit. Yeah.
He's my favorite wrestler of all time then.
Boom. Do you have any tattoos of devoted to video games right now?
To video games? No. The closest thing I have to anything fan is on my forearm I have a "It Can't Rain All the Time" for the crow, and it's a crow.
Nice.
It's my favorite movie quote.
You need the umbrella, bro. You need to get the Resident Evil.
I gotta put that somewhere. I gotta put that somewhere. Maybe my ankle or something.
Okay, so I'm late to the game, but I just bought Resident Evil Requiem. Thoughts?
It's the greatest. It's so good. It's honestly my favorite video game. My favorite Resident Evil is Resident Evil 4, but 9 is right up there as like, if Resident Evil 4 is 1A, Requiem was 1B. I don't even want to say it's 2. It's 1B.
Okay, yeah. I liked, I think it was 7 where you were like in a.
So good.
That was
The
a sick ass.
Jack Baker.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
That
so
was a good-
unreal good.
Okay, so I think last time we were talking, we talked about Battlefield 6. I bought it, did not like it. I got my
Hated
fucking
it.
shit kicked in.
Oh, it's awful.
I went right back to Call of Duty after that.
Same. Yeah, honestly, I'm not big on the shooters right now. I think they're
Yeah.
I think they're not they're very poor.
They're very cookie cutter.
Cookie cutter and just not fun.
Mhm.
It's not fun.
I-
Warzone is also just not. It's just not hitting.
It's not the same.
It's not the
No.
same.
It's like it's not the COVID Warzone where it was just
Greatest golden
on.
era of battle royale.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's the money grab now, right? I think all these
It is.
all these games, it's all about like, you got to invest a little bit of money to be able to level up, to even be able to play, and I think that's what takes the fun out of it now.
Yeah, just it's just not. I miss when Warzone was very pick up and play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's just not.
No, I
Also,
don't like
can't
getting
stand, I
shoot.
can't stand these fucking battle passes and all this stuff anymore.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The battle pass,
I
you got to
can't
pay to
take
level
it.
up.
I can't take it anymore.
It's kind of confusing because it's like, do you want this battle pass or do you want the super golden battle pass that gives you all the, and it seems like I felt like when I've bought a pack that has a gun in it, I feel like I'm actually better. I think they kind of give you a
they
little
soup the
bit of
guns up.
Yeah, they do. And, it's as fun as you can afford.
Are
As
either one
fun
of
as
you
you can
Fortnite
afford.
players?
I'm not,
Mhm.
and I try, and I'm just, I don't know. It just doesn't hit for me.
I'm old and I'm
I
lame.
try though.
Yeah.
I'm a big Rocket League guy.
Oh
Yeah.
man, I wish. I see Cole playing that constantly, and I'm like, dude, I wish I was half as good. I know you got some people over there on your side that's like badasses at that game.
Just me and my younger brother.
Yeah.
My younger brother almost went pro with it.
Really?
Unbelievable.
Yeah, like my brother was like champ level.
God damn. Okay. All right. Let me hit you with a serious question. Which Ninja Turtle are you and why?
Ooh,
That's a rough one.
the fan in me wants to say Raphael, but that's not true.
I like Michelangelo. I still accidentally talk like him. I use dude and man so much.
I want to say
Raphael's a good one though.
Raphael's a good one, but I'm not an angry person.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. Are
I
you
think Bear
the tinker
Bronson,
guy?
The character Bear Bronson, the character is definitely Raphael.
Yeah.
But me in real life, probably Leonardo.
I was thinking like maybe you're that
Leonardo.
with the tinkering and the
Barry.
yeah.
Yeah. I would say probably Leonardo.
Okay. Probably the most difficult question of the night. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Okay, Sean's asking, does pineapple belong on a burger?
Oh my God. No.
I've never heard that before.
What the fuck?
Out
gosh, we
in
canceled
Hawaii, in Hawaii and out west, they actually do have like slices of pineapple. They'll grill it and then throw it on a burger. I'm sure there's I've never had it, but I'm sure there's a group that that likes it. Okay, then what's your favorite pizza toppings? We're taking you out, Bear. What you eating?
I've been a big fan lately of the hot honey on pizza.
Really?
Yeah,
is it
really
good?
Enjoying that. Yeah, I really like it a lot.
Huh.
But I'm not a huge toppings person.
Okay.
The most I do is pepperoni sometimes. But
so you're pretty chill on that, huh?
Same thing with burgers and stuff. I really just like cheese.
Yeah.
I call everything else. I call the toppings distractors.
Eh.
It distracts me from the main taste.
All right, get that fucking pickle off of there.
Yeah, get the fucking pickle off that.
Bear, have you had a chance to go to Tony Baloney's when you were in AC?
Tony Baloney's? No.
Look it up for next time there's a GCW show in AC. It's like 2 blocks from the Showboat. They have this they have this pizza where they put 2 pounds of pepperoni on the pizza.
Whoa.
And they have this
Heartburn.
other
Yeah.
dish called a crab trap. It's a foot-long lobster roll.
Hmm.
I love lobster
Insane.
rolls.
You
Oh
have
my
to look it
god.
up.
Where is this?
It's 2 blocks from the Showboat.
All right, good to know.
Yeah, look it up. It's my go-to spot every time I'm there. So, heard you talk about pizza, so it's definitely a spot you have to check out.
That sounds fucking awesome.
What's your beer of choice?
Probably I mean, I'm pretty simple when it comes to beer. Probably Miller Lite.
Just a basic, yeah.
Just a nice moto. Yeah, something very basic like that. Something light. I don't like dark beers too much. Guinness is okay just because I'm Irish. But like, honestly,
Sorry, I think all of us are in here as I think all of us are Irish in here, and I look the least of it. So
my last name's Fitzpatrick.
Yep.
So yeah. Yeah, honestly, when it comes to beer, I like light, like Miller Lite. I love wine. I'm a big wine drinker. When it comes to liquor, I love tequila. I'm a big tequila guy.
Terramonica?
Yeah, or like honestly, really anything. I don't even mind like the 1800. Like I don't mind like, I honestly, I'm not, as long as it's clear. The brown one kind of freaks me out. But
not a Guinness guy. Got it.
I like Guinness. It's just not my go-to.
Yeah.
I have a pretty sensitive stomach, so I just feel like it's like a pit in my stomach when I drink it.
Yeah.
I don't like anything. I don't like any drinks like that are like creamy. I'm like,
yeah.
I prefer a light beer or even a wine.
Some proper 12, Conor McGregor.
I've never had that actually.
Oh,
Really?
you got to try it at least once.
I gotta try that at least once. Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
It goes down great at like an MMA event.
Yeah.
Like,
That's
yeah, my
awesome.
buddies, like before Conor McGregor, we'd hit a fucking slam a shot of his shit.
Hell yeah. I gotta try it.
Neil asks, what's your favorite brand and flavor of jerky? We're getting all the heavy questions right now.
I think I saw that one on Twitter.
Yeah, I had to put it in here.
I'm not a jerk.
You're not a teriyaki or a regular kind of jerky guy? Nah.
Not really.
Yeah. It's not enough protein for you either. You're taking in too much salt and sugar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I just I don't know. I just don't like it.
Oh, damn. We'll take that one out of the video. Aethers asks, I think you answered this one in chat though. Favorite soup?
I would say chicken noodle, but also it's not like it's not like I don't like soups really. So chicken noodle, I would say, 'cause it's like who doesn't like chicken noodle soup, but I'm more of like a bisque or chowder
Nice
guy.
You talk like a Northeasterner.
Yeah, and
Like the bisque and the chowders.
The chisk and the chowders. But like they're
Chowders.
not even like my go-tos really.
Yeah.
I don't even like those much, but when it comes to soup, not really. I don't really care for it.
Is garlic bread good?
Hell yeah.
Fuck, I had to. Joe will tell you that question isn't even written down. I just had to spitball that one.
Definitely.
Another one of our people in chat said, "What are one of your favorite TV shows of all time?"
Besides SpongeBob.
Absolutely. We got him on this one.
Look at that comment.
Which one?
The last one.
Deathmatch Universe. Deathmatch U is in
Why?
shambles right now. Oh, they're
Because you
having
said you
fun.
weren't a huge soup guy, right?
Oh.
Yeah, because you're not a huge soup guy. That can get hairy in some groups.
Oops.
Did you see the shirt they had at the last event? And it was to choose death, but they crossed off death and said choose soup at the GCW show at the 2300.
Mm-hmm. This is a whole deal.
I think I did actually. I just didn't think anything of it. My favorite shows, I loved like Breaking Bad,
Mhm.
Dexter, The Boys was so
Yes.
good. The
Yes.
Boys was so good.
Sad it's ended.
Trying to think. I don't really. They're all escaping me. Yeah, I don't know.
How about this one? Captain Chris Dorn asks, "Are you a Star Trek fan?" Yes, no, undetermined.
No, but Gabby loves it.
Which ones? Like original, next
The
generation?
original. She likes the original.
Good stuff there. Are you still finding time to go to the movies a couple times a month?
No, besides this week. So
what you seen recently?
We are AMC. What is it called?
A-list?
A-list.
Oh,
Yeah. We are those. But we just never have time to go. But this week we took her for Mother's Day. We took Gab's mom to, what's it called? Fucking Devil Wears Prada 2.
Yeah.
Which that was fun to just sit through because I didn't see the first one, but I was like, this is easy to understand. And that was entertaining. I liked it a lot. And then I was like going there, I was like, man, I haven't been to the movies in a minute. This was fun. So I saw Mortal Kombat 2 this week, and that was fucking incredible.
Yeah.
So good.
So you recommend it then?
Absolutely. I loved it.
Okay. I
really
kind of old school me remembers growing up on those Mortal Kombat movies and games and shit. So
yeah, I know the first one from a few years ago didn't do that well. I didn't see it, but 2 was fucking great.
Sweet.
Butcher's in this one, right?
What's that?
Butcher from The Boys is in this.
Yes, Johnny Cage.
Yeah.
So good. So good.
Are you watching anything on Netflix or YouTube right now?
Just a lot of wrestling. No, not really. I watch a lot of food stuff on YouTube. I love food shows or I think one of my favorite food shows ever is it's called BuzzFeed Worth It, the food edition.
Uh-huh.
So you take every episode is a different type of food. So maybe one episode is burgers or sushi or steak, or they're all different episodes, but they go to 3 different price points. All of them are good.
Seen it. Love it. Keep going. Keep going. Love it.
So good.
Yes.
So good. I binged them, all of them, numerous times. Yeah, they go to 3 different price points and they say which one is the most worth it at the end of the episode. And fuck, man, just so good.
Yeah, they'll be like grilled cheese, and then it'll be like, the bare minimum, and then they have someone come in with like $20 of products. Then they'll have like $60 of products with like these cheeses from halfway across the world.
Yeah,
like, okay, which one?
Yeah, it's usually they'll go to restaurants, like maybe like the most expensive one has like shavings of gold on it or something.
Yeah.
Like, which is usually I hate when they do that, but it's usually very, very entertaining. Or I watch a lot of like Gordon Ramsay and stuff because when I'm eating food, I like to watch shows about food.
Oh yeah, we like to watch people who do like the big eating contests.
Oh sure,
but they can't be messy eaters.
Okay.
Like Beard Meets Food and stuff like that. Some of the ones that we watch, it's just like he'll go to somewhere beautiful and not Croatia. She's like Germany somewhere, and he'll just crush like 7 pounds of food like in the mountains somewhere. It's it's pretty.
That's so funny.
What bands do you listen to while you work out?
Lately I love the band Dying Wish. They used Dying Wish. Ivan used Dying Wish for me and Tremont's video. The homecoming video. Atticus got me into Peeling Flesh.
Nice.
I love like old 2000s music.
Mm-hmm.
Like anything that if it was ever a WWE pay-per-view theme song, I love it. I love Drowning Pool.
Early 2000s.
I'm trying to think of what I'm listening to lately. I love like Seether. Seether's an amazing. I love that band. or Stained or Breaking Benjamin or
You really are that era, huh?
oh
Yeah.
yeah. That's like my favorite.
Sweet.
That's like my shit. Yeah. Yeah, or even like Slipknot and stuff. Or even like newer hardcore bands like Locked Shut rules.
I do love my hardcore. I'm trying to find some new bands.
Hell yeah, look at Locked Shut, dude. Steel Spine and Toothache by Locked Shut. So good. When me and Gab went into Brooklyn to see Dying Wish, there were some bands like Bolt Cutter that opened up for them. They were very, very cool. Atticus told me that it's called slam metal, and I said, okay, I'll take your word for it. They were fucking sick. Trying to think of other hardcore.
It's so funny we're having this conversation right now because at the 2300 show, my friend's trying to get more into deathmatch and like independent wrestling. So when your entrance music came on, he marked out so hard because it was like his favorite band of all time.
For Kublai Khan,
yeah, he was marking out so hard at that. So it's pretty funny to have this conversation now.
That's so funny. So did Dango. Dango marked out huge.
Dude, there's some crazy bands in the hardcore scene right now, like Knocked Loose, Turnstile.
Sure, yeah.
There's some wild.
We've seen Turnstile live 3 times now.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, so good, so fun to see live. Just a great vibe.
Damn,
really great
dude.
vibe.
Let's see here. I got maybe 2 more questions on you, and then we can send you off to Wendy's. How's that sound, brother?
That sounds great.
Sounds fucking great.
I'm awake.
Hey, again, we appreciate you. This is fucking awesome.
Hell yeah, dude. No, this is the fucking best.
John, real quick before you ask this question. You mentioned Dango, so I was on a show where I was helping run, and he was on there, and we had his WWE music cured up for his entrance. So I go up to him and was like, "Hey, are you cool? Like any song?" He said, "Yeah, fine, just not my WWE song." So I was like, "Shit, that's literally what we have." So I go, "What would you want then? We don't want that." So he goes, "Beck." I forget what song it was. He was like, "Beck," and I was like, "What is that?" And he was like, "You don't know who fucking Beck is?" And he was like so offended, and I was like, "What is that?" He was so offended, I was dying. And then when the entrance song came out, I felt like an idiot because I was like, everyone knows this freaking song.
Well, I feel like an idiot now because I don't know what it is.
Beck is a band from like the 90s. They did like Loser. I'm a loser, baby.
That was it.
So why don't you kill me? Look up Beck Loser. Yeah. They had quite a few hits, but he had quite a few hits back in the day. He was like a single, he does all the music himself kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
I feel like the
biggest fans are rioting in chat.
Listen,
I probably do know. I just don't. I've never heard the name.
You've totally heard a couple songs from Beck. You know what I mean? It's like you've heard it on the radio. You just don't know the name of them.
Yeah, but that was the exact reaction I got when I was like didn't know who it was. He was like, "You don't know who Beck is?" I was like, "Should I know?" I'm like, I felt like an idiot.
It's hilarious.
All right, Joe. One thing you want to do before you die: non-wrestling.
Ooh,
that's a good one.
Is there a place you'd like to travel? You want to maybe go to an Irish pub in Dublin and get into a fight? You know, old school. Hey, I got an Irish buddy. He said that's like his one goal. He wants to go to Dublin and get in an Irish bar fight.
Extend the undefeated.
I'm trying to think of like, I don't know if it's because it's late. It's almost
late.
1:30. It's 1:30 here. So you're like, what's one thing you want to do before you die? And immediately dirty shit comes to my head.
He's like, I just want to eat Wendy's.
Listen,
it's
it's 1:30, right? So
I'm trying to. That's like around the time. I'm not tired, and I'm not. I love doing this. I'm not rushing, but I'm starting to lose it a little. I just think of dirty shit. But if I'm thinking of things I could talk about here. Like,
you could talk about whatever you want, man. No judgment in the GCW zone.
It's 1:30, right? So it's GCW After Dark now. So
yeah, this is GCW After Dark technically.
Yeah, but I'm also not trying to piss off my wife either. So.
No, that's true. GCW Up All Night. That's what we have.
Up All Night After Dark.
Mm-hmm.
GCW After Dark. No, so my wife has gone skydiving. I've never done that.
Oh,
Mm.
And I'm like,
do you think you got it in you?
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm very big on like, and I think I definitely felt this in deathmatch too, especially my first ever death matches. If I put myself in that position and I go, well, we're here, you know, even if I feel like, oh my God, I don't know if I want to do this. It's like, I have that ability in me to be like, you got yourself here, you got to do it, you know? And I'm a sick part of me kind of likes it. Like I loved when me and Slade were on the scissor lift and I was like, you got to go, you know,
Yeah.
doesn't matter if you don't want to do it anymore. You got to do it. You got to go. You put yourself here, you know,
Yeah.
a sick part of me likes that. So I think skydiving would be the same, where if we are up in a plane and the door's open, it's like, well, we're here, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be able to
Just
jump.
fucking just do it,
I wouldn't be
you know?
I'd be shaking like a wet puppy, bro.
Would you actually jump, John?
Fuck no, I ain't jumping out of shit.
Nah, I'm with you. That door's open. I'm like, I'm not doing it.
Bro, all I need to know is, am I going to bounce or splat?
Trying to think of, I would say maybe just parts of the world. Like,
yeah.
Because, like, to me, it was like the big one was Japan, you know? Maybe like, I would really like to explore the UK more. Things I want to do before I die. Maybe act in a movie.
Oh, you could do that.
I think I'm a good actor. I would like to do that. I would like to try it, even if it's a low budget thing.
Be a killer in a movie. That'd be kind of cool.
Oh, it'd be sick.
Yeah.
Or die in a movie. I would love to get killed in a movie. That would be so awesome.
Like in a creative way or in a cliche way?
Creative, like gross.
Creative, yeah.
Gross.
Like your head ends up on a stick
Like,
somewhere. Yeah.
One of the murders in a new Terrifier?
Mutilate. Yeah, like Terrifier. I would like if I was mutilated on screen in a Terrifier movie, I think it'd be awesome.
If you could master one craft or skill, what do you have? What do you have as a choice there for you?
Oh my God, that's awesome.
We're making you think at 1 o'clock in the morning.
These are the last questions, so I gotta blow the rest out of his brain right here. Woodworker, candle maker.
Honestly, I would love if I was sick at playing the guitar.
Good choice.
Like that sounds like so therapeutic.
You know, it sounds like you told me that maybe last time too, and I think you should look into that down the road.
I guess so. Fuck.
I was wondering if that was going to change or not, because I was talking about playing bass with you, because you're going to have like those big meaty hands, so bass might be the way to go for you.
Oh my God, I forgot about that. Yeah, if I can master a skill or a craft,
you're already an artist.
I think the smart answer for every wrestler would be to master making our own gear, because it would save us a lot of money.
Oh, yeah.
Far too lazy. Yeah, I would say maybe if I can master a skill, it would be either something musical, like playing the guitar or something.
Huh.
Maybe the drums.
I love it.
Something musical.
Drums. Just beat the fuck out some drums to your favorite songs. You know how fun that would probably be?
That'd be so sick.
Okay. 4 hours, 25 minutes. You went through our fucking gauntlet, bro. Thank you. Like, seriously.
Wasn't there more questions? I thought weren't there more?
There were only a couple more, and those you pretty much answered them as we went.
Oh, I did. Fuck. I was excited.
Well, if you're looking for more questions, there's a couple more if you want them. Perfect. Okay, chat. Chat, I have a couple. Let's fucking roll it. How hard or easy is it being part of a wrestling couple? Do you have a harder time spending time with each other than you did as a normal job?
So that's a great question. No, I'm very lucky. I love that we're a wrestling couple, but I don't think it's for everybody.
Yeah.
Because we spend a lot of time together, which we are lucky for that, because we just never get sick of each other like that. But also, I think the most important aspect of it is I've seen I've seen wrestling relationships suffer from internal competition,
Mm-hmm.
even if they don't mean it. And I truly am being honest when I say, if my wrestling career went downhill and hers went uphill to like fucking the highest you can go, I'd be so happy. I would be thrilled. You know, we do not have that competition. I would be thrilled. And just because we're very much like, if one of us wins, we both win. And we have benefited a lot from that. So, especially because we dated through us being at totally different positions in wrestling. And it's just, I think we also just have that, like, we inspire each other, you know, we push each other and we make each other better. And we have that a lot in our life. So we are very lucky for that. Again, that is not for everybody. That does not, I could see firsthand how other people suffer from either being around each other too much, or one is doing way better than the other. And yeah, no, I really, honestly, we're very lucky. We're very lucky when it comes to, because even too, I also see a lot in wrestling couples where like maybe one person is a little problematic and the other person has to deal with that. You know, like,
oh wait, I shouldn't laugh, but yeah.
yeah, like, you know, like, it's true though. You laughed because it's true. You know,
Yeah.
we've seen that with people, and we just don't have that because neither of us are very problematic people. And actually, so far so to where if anybody does have a problem with one of us, it's usually like, man, well, you're the only person that does. So that sounds like a you problem because no one else does, you know? Like, that's how, you know, we just are. So again, I just think we're very lucky. We're very, very lucky, but I love the life that we live right now.
Now, maybe it has come up and maybe it hasn't. Have you had to keep your emotions down because you felt like maybe Gabby got the raw end on something, or maybe, you know what I'm saying? Has Papa Bear had to come out and go, hey, what the fuck are you saying? Like,
absolutely.
Yeah.
To the first part.
Yeah.
To where I've had to check myself and say, hey,
yeah,
you can't fight our battles, you know? And usually I just vent it out in the car.
Smart.
You know? But she's very good at, you know, she's so strong, you know, she handles her own problems. Like, she handles her own, you know, if she has issues with somebody, of course, your natural instinct is you want to step in and say, hey, fucker, you know?
Yep.
But you can't do that. That's not mature and it's not professional, you know? So you can't do that. But there's nothing wrong with getting it out in the car, you know, and just letting it out there. Which I tell everybody, even if you're not in a relationship, just get it out in the car. And then once you let your emotions out in a private setting, you usually are more level-headed to make professional decisions. So, yeah, I've definitely had to check myself.
I just felt it's probably natural as a husband.
Sure.
You know what I mean? And as a protector.
Right. Right.
I could see my instincts kicking in if somebody got shitty with my wife real quick. And,
sure.
It takes a certain amount of strength.
You know, there is too, you know, like, I absolutely would if it was in a very, like, if it was in an unprofessional or inappropriate way.
Right.
Oh my God.
It's time.
It's time. But that it's never like that. It's always it's always like business things, or somebody just, you know, even just little like very human things, like somebody being unkind, or you know, and it's always when I'm not there, of course. So, you know, and that's, you know, there's nothing you can do about that. That's life stuff, you know?
Yeah.
But she's very strong. She can handle her own, you know.
Huh. Let me look here and see if there's another one or two. For Bear, this is an excellent question. Oh, Celebrate Wrestling. Good to see you tonight. He said, for Bear, do you feel a significance to entering TNA as Sami Callihan has just recently stepped away and created a big opportunity for you to maybe be the legit ultra-violent guy at TNA? Do you feel this is maybe where you're coming into during the AMC era?
I do feel that way. I haven't shown that yet, just because I've been thrown into the mix of storyline stuff, and I'm very lucky to be thrown in with the system, and we are very successful in our very short existence in the new version of the system. But I absolutely do feel that way, and I think we'll get to that. We'll get to that, and it'll be
Good.
awesome. But I absolutely feel that way.
Here's a great one from Bill Bruno. He says, who were your classmates at Creative Pro when you started training? Do we know any of them?
You know, all of them. Yeah, I mean, MJF, we started at the same time. He's still my best friend to this day. Max Caster is there for day one for me.
Keep talking. I have 2 golden retrievers that are whining to come upstairs to see me. I have to get them.
Yeah, no worries. I was there for Chris Statlander's first day. Trying to think, like, people that you would know or wouldn't know. Even if it's not classmates, I mean, there's plenty of us that started around the same time. Like, I would say I wasn't classmates with like an Anthony Bowens, but we always knew of each other from our starts.
Yeah, good girl.
As far as Creative Pro though, what was the question again? Is it from when I started or now?
Oh, I'd have to look it up real quick. I'm so
It said who
sorry.
was your classmates. Anyway.
Oh, when you went into your training classes, who were your classmates? Yeah.
It
Sorry
was,
about
yeah. So it was, I would say the known ones were MJF, Caster. I was there for Chris Statlander. I was still very much a student.
That's a
Those
hell
were
of a
like
class.
the known ones. And the other, we've had a lot come and go, VSK, Alex Reynolds was there. He wasn't a classmate. He was a veteran, but people who were around for me were like Alex Reynolds and John Silver, VSK, the Kevin Tibbs people, trying to think of some others. Yeah, that was for the most part. Yeah.
All right. I think we have one more round of question here. Let's see, maybe 2 in this. What did your match with John Wayne Murdoch and ICW mean to you, Bear?
It's one of my favorites. John was definitely, to me, like, I said this to John. It wasn't after our match. It was well after our match. Because I guess this does give an idea of what it means to me. I had said to John in Chattanooga, I pulled him aside and I said, I really want you to think of what the deathmatch scene would look like without you in it. It would be very different in a bad way. And I told him, I said, I really want you to sit for a while and I want you to think about that. Because, game changer is a fun term that we use, right, to describe people, but he is that. As far as his influence on the entire genre, if he was never a deathmatch wrestler, who's to even say? Because there were years where it was really just him and Tremont carrying the scene.
Oh, it got thin for a while.
It got
very thin.
And if he wasn't there, and nowadays you see a lot of people are made by him. He has his blueprints all over the scene today. not blueprints. He has his fingerprints. I'm sorry. He has his fingerprints all over the scene today. He is highly influential. And a lot of the success in what you see is his doing. And I think I proposed that question to him, and I would like to propose that question to anybody watching. Not question, that thought process. I want you to think about what the scene would look like without him, because it would be very, very different. And I think he is owed that. I think he's owed that. And he's earned that, because he really is a figurehead of this shit. He really is. And he's somebody I've always, even before meeting him, he's somebody I respected very much. And then now meeting him, getting to main event with him, he's somebody I respect on a very high level. Yeah, man, he just, that's, you know, and then we had our match, right? So that gives you an idea of what that means to me, to share the ring with him. And it's one of my favorites. I love that match so much.
Do you feel like it came out of that match a little sharper than when you went in?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. He made me better.
I had to ask,
there's not a lot of people on that list, you know, where, and it's not just me. I think everybody, I think anybody who gets to share the ring with him comes out better. And listen, there's you could go on forever about who are the best wrestlers in the world and all of this stuff, There's a short list of people. It's not a very long list of every person that shares the ring with someone comes out better. That's a whole different skill set to have. And that is an entirely different, it's an entirely different level of professionalism.
Okay. We went through those fan questions, Bear. You're amazing, buddy.
We did it.
Yeah, we fucking did it. We went 40 plus minutes over our record time that we had with Effie. So you'll have to let Effie know that you can go 40 minutes longer than him. Sure, he'll appreciate that. Let's see here. Any wrestlers you'd like to shout out at all? You've talked about so many, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I shouted out Reed. That's somebody I feel like is important to shout out, because it's somebody I haven't shared the ring with, but I would really like to. And that's somebody I put on, I view very highly, whether he knows that or not. People I like to shout out, that I haven't talked about already. I'm thinking of the whole show.
You went through pretty good.
Yeah, you mentioned Bobby and Bryce and
yeah. I would like to shout out Aaron Rourke as being the Evolve champion and also being an very openly gay wrestler, which you don't see very often. And I think that is a trailblazing move by WWE's part, and making Aaron Rourke a trailblazer himself. I would like to shout out Daphne DeVille. If you don't know who that is, you are probably familiar with the old tag team MSP, the Mainstay Posse. Used to be Danger Kid, but transitioned to being a woman, and is Daphne DeVille. Returned to wrestling in Limitless Wrestling, and I'm so deeply proud of, so deeply proud of. Stepped away from wrestling as they were. Awesome, love to see that. Stepped away from wrestling after going through her transition, and came back an entirely different entity, and it's so beautiful to see, and I love that my wife is sharing with her, because they're kind of on this parallel runs right now in Limitless Wrestling, and it's just so beautiful, and I love it. So I definitely want to shout out Daphne. Real name Amber now, and it's just beautiful, and I'd love to see, possibly a future GCW run. That'd be super cool.
Open. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it.
Anyone else that I want to shout out? A
lot of MSP love in chat.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Love to see it.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's it.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
We got that. Any appearances coming up that you would like to let people know about?
So we'll be TNA Wrestling Thursday and Friday in Sacramento, California. I'm very excited for that. I will be at GCW in Iowa this weekend. Trying to think of others. Some surprise appearances here and there.
Oh, really? Okay, good.
So that will be fun. Unfortunately, it will not be the Cage of Survival weekend. I don't want to tease anybody.
Yeah.
It won't be that weekend, but some surprise stuff, which I'm very excited for. We have Slammiversary, June 28th. I'm so excited for that. The return of Lockdown in August. That's
nice.
Fucking so sick. And
coming to my hood soon, I think, right? For TNA Philly.
I think so. I have to double check the calendar, but yes, in Philly. Yeah. And I believe August. No, maybe August. So fucking stoked for that, and I'm stoked for just another loaded summer.
We're stoked for you. We've been somewhat along this journey on the independent side, and I'm just drawing a blank. We're thankful for you. I think you've brought a lot to independent wrestling that we maybe haven't seen for a while, and we 100% haven't seen this type of package that you're showing us in a very long time. And so I think people who really know their shit on independent wrestling understand how rare you are and how important you are at the same time right now. And we're trying to enjoy as much as we can, because let me tell you, one of the hardest things about my job is saying goodbye. I fucking hate it. But I want to say goodbye to you at some point here. We're just thankful. And prayers to you.
Thanks, man.
Seriously.
You guys too, man. Fucking, this is, you know what? Like, the thing, you know what I love about independent wrestling is that it's the closest you'll feel to fans and people in the business. Because I think the higher you go in wrestling, that barrier becomes very wide. And I want to make sure that never happens to me. And I think that's the gift I got this year, is that it just to remind myself as I go forward to just keep in touch and just keep that barrier thin, because I will always be a fan at heart. And that's just something that's very, very important to me. So, dude, like, fucking, that's why I was on here for. If you asked me to go another hour, I would. I really can go all. I could go on forever.
I might have to make a trip to the East Coast, and you and I just need to get a camera and sit down at a table, and just bang out the questions. Because my God, let me do this before I get out of here. We had a person donate, said, shout out to my guy, Rams fan. That's one of our listeners in here. GCW original, and introduced me to this podcast. Well, thank you for showing up. We appreciate you so much. That's awesome.
Hell yeah.
Wow. You came in on a very big night for us. This is the longest we'd ever had any interview go. We were kind of laughing behind the scenes going, well, if I don't make it till 2 a.m. to Wendy's, and I'm like, shit, if we go that long.
That's okay.
Oh, man. Thank you so much for everything. If you want to, like I said, stick around and we'll talk for a second or two afterwards. I don't want to hold you too much longer unless, you're feeling it. So, any other special message to fans? I know you spent 5 hours talking to them.
Oh, man. it's going to be very reminiscent of what I had last time I was on here. And that's just like, just thank you. Thank you for just believing in me and not thinking I'm just some guy rolling through trying to pillage deathmatch and just like, you know, use people and for thinking better of me. That goes for fans and wrestlers. Because the support really has fueled me a lot. It keeps me going as often as I do every week. And man, like I really do love being on this journey. And I also appreciate the trust and that when I got signed to TNA, people were genuinely happy and not like, well, fuck, you know? And I want to make sure to reward them for that trust. Because, you know, the only time you'll really ever see me leave is if one day down the road I go to WWE. And that may or may not happen, you know? That's where it'll be really undeniable. But
give it time.
yeah, and you know what? That's cool because I really don't look that far ahead. I like to be very present, and I like to be like, where am I now? You know, that's the most important thing. If you have 1 foot on yesterday and 1 foot on tomorrow, you're pissing on today. And that's what you don't want to do. You want to I like to just work on being present. And right now I am blessed to be signed to a company that lets me do all this stuff. And they trust me as well. And I also make sure I don't rock that boat to where like I don't want to take advantage of that trust. And you know, that's where I like to be smart about things and just, you know, I'll make them count when I do, but I really appreciate the fans not giving up on me. And just genuinely being happy for me. And I'm a fan as much as everyone else is. And I'll make sure that all my performances are satisfying that fan that's in me as much as I can, you know. Real quick, I want to say, just because I believe Gab's watching this.
Yes.
I saw as I was talking, I got a notification. She said, "Do you want me to order Wendy's to the house?" The answer is yes.
There it is.
Yes. If you are watching this, yes. If you're not, it's okay too, because I don't want to rush to it off. But that would be fucking awesome. Thank you. I love you.
I love it.
But yeah, so that's what I would want to say to fans is and
see if I can get my
you know
dog.
What too, like I also want to say like, oh, hell yeah.
Hey baby, look.
Oh my goodness. Hi.
It's my golden.
Yes, I got the text back. Let's go.
Oh yeah, somebody's eating.
Someone's eating. Let's go. She knows my order. Yeah, I mean, then when it comes to Gab, like, and I'm not just saying this because she's ordering me Wendy's right now.
Greatest woman alive, right?
Yeah, right. I'll say all the nice things now. No.
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean, you know, I also just appreciate it too. Like if I had a fan, hypothetically, this has never happened, but if a fan came up to me and said, "Hey, I'm not a big fan of you, but Gabby's my favorite wrestler," I would say thank you.
Of course.
I actually care about her. I care about her career in a way sometimes more than my own, just because I am a fan at heart and I am a fan of her and what she does. Not that I don't care about my career, but yeah, shout out to the fucking dog.
That's right. Lucy for life.
Obviously I care about my career, but I care about Gabby's more. So, or just, yeah, no, I definitely, I'm being honest when I say that. So, I appreciate your support towards her as well, or towards us as well. So, thank you all for just being so awesome.
Hey, hard work pays. Look at it that way. You know what I mean? Yeah, I hope she understands, man. She's tap dancing through a wonderful world right now. And obviously it was given to her for a reason. Same with you. So take advantage as much as you can, as many pictures and videos as you can. These are great times, Bear.
Yeah, we definitely do. We do. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate
Joe,
that. Having fun.
you need to say anything? Bear, you need to say anything? What do you guys?
I just want to say thank you. I mean, we're at 4 hours and 51 minutes, so thank you. You came close to missing that Wendy's cutoff, so I appreciate that you risked the Wendy's tonight to stick around with us.
Yeah, well, you know what? I risked it, but I'm still getting it.
Win-win
So
across
that's
the board.
fucking
Thank you,
sweet.
Gabby, for taking care of a hungry bear tonight. Bear, anything else you wanted to say before we bounce out?
No, I think I'll finally shut up.
Dude, I appreciate you so much. Okay, so
I love it.
please like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell if you enjoyed yourself tonight. Thanks again to SJ Good Vibes, and then twice over here to Don Stoney for donating tonight. It is greatly appreciated. You can find Joe at Woods Wrestling 3. It's getting a little late. Find me over at GC World Podcast. Bear, where can we find you, bud?
You can find me on Instagram at Bear Bronson _ and on X at Bear Bronson BC. I have my Pro Wrestling Tees website that's full of new designs. You can get system merch at TNAshop.com. Or is it shoptna.com? My bad. Or TNAmerch.com. That's what it is. It changed because no, they did a whole overhaul. The whole website's completely new, so it's beautiful. It was all. I think I'm allowed to say this. It was all Sammy. He's amazing. Yeah. So TNAmerch.com it's completely overhauled and it's beautiful. So you can get your system merch there, and yeah, and you could find me TNA on Thursday nights on AMC, and you can on social media. I like to post a lot about either my wife or my schedule, so please follow me there. It's much appreciated. Long live GCW. Fuck yeah.
That's fucking it. So, okay, as always, thank you so much for choosing to spend your time with us tonight. We'll be seeing you next week at our regular day and time of Monday, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific. We'll be reviewing Guilty Conscious, Gateway to the Death 3, and Ring of Dreams. I won't talk too much, but that Iowa show is shaping up into something special. Okay, let's send them out, guys. Let's get the hell out of here. We got a hungry bear on the scene. Long live GCW. Thank you so much and have a great night, guys.